Hello, everybody. Thank you for joining me. This is the Old Man in the Digital World. I'm with you once again, and I am playing EVE Online. And today, at this moment, we're going to try and do something real sneaky, real quick. As you have been following me over the last, 8 days now, I've been playing EVE Online. I'm a new player, an alpha player, which means I'm playing for free. There are certain limitations that I have on the equipment and gear that I have. And while I've been playing, I've been getting my skills higher. I've been learning. You can see some of the prior videos about some of the great players, experienced players who've been giving us advice. And I decided I want to go mining, but I want to go mining for a specific item. And a lot of what I'm doing right now is for new players. People who've never played the game before, kind of like I have. I've been collecting a whole bunch of stuff. I've gotten a lot of help. One of the things I'm going to do is I'm mining, and I've been going after the rich plagio because it's just good money for that. A little bit of scordite because that lets me build some of the stuff I've been trying to build. But I need jaspit because that turns into something called noxium. It's another one of the minerals, and it's expensive. You can get good money for this. But it's hard to get because it's only found in the dangerous areas of the game, something called low security. These are the areas that are rated 0.4 and such. And so I'm going to try and run into one of those danger areas right now. I think it's not too bad. I don't think there's a lot of players there, but this is the weekend. So if there's somebody, there's a lot of players, there's a lot of PvP, and there's a lot of players who'll kill you. So I'm going to go in with this setup. So this is the mining. This is your basic miner. I've got a boost, a micro warp drive. I've got some armor. I've got some additional armor that's on here, so you can look at this later. I've got level 2 miners and a laser mine upgrade. So that's going to give me about as fast as I can. And I'm going to be going into a 0.4 area, which is a box. And I'm going to go there right now because I'm afraid that someone's going to see the video and suddenly go on out and try and kill me. Oh, let me change my audio, by the way. So you'll be able to hear this better. There we go. There we go. No, I'm in the wrong screen. Well, that's all right. And so you're going to be able to hear this a little bit better. Oops, I went to the wrong thing. So we're going to try and get there as fast as possible.
Warp drive active.
And if I do this right, I'll get in. We're going to go in and just try and get one full hold of this thing called jaspit. And if I do this right, it'll be worth like 600,000, which isn't a ton of money. But more importantly, I can use that mineral to build other things. And that'll be cool. So I'm going to go in, try and grab it, and get out in one shot. I don't want to stick around. I want to get a full hold and then get on out. And we're going to play some Beethoven in the background.
Warp drive active.
And I don't have the fastest vehicle. I don't have, I got nothing special here. But we're going to try. We're going to try and get in there. We're going to try and get out.
Warp drive active.
Kind of hoping that we're going to set the mood here with the Beethoven in the background. So if anyone's been wondering, like, how do you get some of these minerals? Well, you have to go into the dangerous areas. And, can't play it safe forever. Can't be in the high security, really safe zones and do everything in the game. You gotta take the risk. So I'm gonna go take the risk. I'm gonna go for it. I mean, people die and you get blown up in the game. That happens.
Warp drive active.
So we're getting into the dangerous areas now, the 0.6, the 0.4. A safe zone, or the safest zone, is a 1. Just for new players who've never seen this before, the safest zone is a 1. High safety is like a 7, a 0.7, a 0.8, a 0.9. Very safe. Not too much concern there. 0.6, 0.5, you're getting into trouble. 0.4, you are in low security areas. See, this is 0.6 right now. And when we make this jump, it's going to give me a warning.
Warp drive active.
It's going to tell me you're about to go into low sectors, really no security, no safety, and you can get killed instantly. Which I'm hoping is not going to happen. I'm hoping I got the right time just before everyone gets done with dinner, before they jump back on. It looks like no one's died in that area for a while. As best as I can tell. I've been trying to research it online. There's a thing called kill zone. Yep, see, there's a warning saying, hey, you're about to go into a low security area. No one's going to protect you. No one's going to make you safe. We're just going to try and get in there, get out.
Warp drive active.
We're looking for Jaspet. I just don't want to die. But if I'm going to die, this is one of the cheapest, easiest ships to get replaced. So, nope, I don't want a Chief Scout. I don't want to fight him. Come on, get me out of here. Get me to another. This is why I'm going to 30. He's got a much bigger ship than I do. I can't fight him. He doesn't even care about me so far. They don't like me. That's a pirate. So anyone in red we want to avoid, if at all possible. Nope, don't want to mess with him either. So, come on. Let's find a spot where there isn't anyone that can kill me instantly. He's got a bigger ship than I do. I have a mining barge. He has an attack ship. I can't fight that. Come on. Give me somewhere. There's like 22 mining areas. Looks like we found something. There we go. Closest one. Orbit it. Put the micro drive on. And this is our way out. That's our way out. Lock target.
The capacitor is empty.
Yeah, stop. That's not good. You used up almost all my energy just flying around. All right. As soon as we get a full tank, we're going to get on out of here. The problem is, if you're wondering, where's the tension here? The tension is, the drama is that at any moment, someone could come in here and just kill us. I'm not even gonna play. I'm just gonna try and get as much as I can and get out. If we can get the full tank, that'll be really great. That's really what we want. And I just want to get one full tank. There's 3 people in this region. So if that jumps up to like 5 or 6, I'm probably gonna, it means that I gotta get ready to get out of here. Now, if you're wondering, there could also be somebody who's invisible right now, someone who's in a cloak. So I wouldn't be able to see them until they start attacking me. And the first thing they'll try and do is they'll drop a net on me, which will try and keep me slowed down and in this area. I also have 2 drones that'll help me fight if I need to, if I get stuck. But I'm going to try not to get stuck. I'm not going to play with these guys. If they're coming after me, I'm just going to get out this area. There's an old saying in the stock market. I used to be a stockbroker. And I did that for a decade. And there was an old saying, see, there's 4. So someone else is in the area. Gotta keep an eye on that. So there was an old saying in the stock market, and the saying goes, bulls make money, bears make money, pigs get slaughtered. And so the saying is, once you have a profit, take your profit and walk away. Don't look for, getting skyrocketing, getting home runs. If you've already got a massive profit, if you've already had a success, take your success and walk away. Don't just keep letting it ride. Don't keep putting yourself at risk. If you've got what you're looking for, if you've got what you were trying to do, take it and go. Don't risk it. On top of the fact that since I'm also live streaming this for new players like myself, like others, one of the things you can do is also you can align towards this gate, which is my exit. But I'm just going to straight jump to it. I should be able to do that fast enough to get out. But the key here is I'm already preparing my way out. I already know where I want to go. I already know I'm here to get one thing. I've isolated it. I'm getting it. I'm going to get as much as I can, and then I'm out. I'm not going to spend any more time. As soon as this tank fills up, we're already a third of the way through. As soon as it's full, I'm gone. I'm not even going to search around. I'm not going to pretend. See, that was someone just zipping past me right now. I'm saving my energy so that I can conserve what I can. The really important thing here is not only do I have the mining 2 lasers, if you're going to do this, make sure you have the mining 2 lasers, Make sure that you have at least a level 1 upgrade, if at all possible. Give yourself some extra armor or shields, and give yourself a speed boost, an afterburner of some type, or I'm using a micro warp, so that I can get in, and just like with the other 2 areas where there were the pirates, you know, don't jump into the center. I didn't do that. I jumped within 30 units of the center, so that if hopefully if I jump in, like you saw, they were on the far end of the system. 6 people. Oh, someone went invisible. Someone just went invisible. So the area is getting a bunch of people. That's not a good sign. So we're going to get ready to get out of here really, really soon. I mean, this isn't a whole lot of ore. I'm not massing anything, but I'm in a really small ship, and it's just me. So I shouldn't be drawing too much attention, but I'm not even going to play like these guys will kill me anyway, just because it's PvP. They'll kill anyway. But I'm by myself. And I could get all 4 of them to come in, and all 4 of them may try and attack me at once.
The asteroid is defeated.
Okay, real quick, let's find another one. There. I'm really feeling tense right now. God, I'm feeling so tense right now. Because I know I can just die at any second. I don't know if you guys can feel it. I feel tense. I feel really tense right now. Because I'm in a dangerous area and I don't have a lot of money. I don't have any backup. There's no one coming to save me. No one's here to protect me. So I'm in at high risk. Where I got half the tank. Halfway there. And we're going... This is as fast as I can do this. I can't really do this faster. No, I already got 500,000 in there. And then we're going to just jump out of the entire system. We're going to get out of Dodge. As soon as we fill it up, we are out of here. Considering that I'm an alpha player, I've got a small ship, I've got no real backup, I only have 2 drones, there's not a whole lot I can do here. So since I can't do a lot and we're kind of on our own, I think the best way to do this is you go in, you grab it, you get out as fast as possible, and you don't go back to the same zone, you don't go back to the same spot. Okay, down to 4 people. They may be trying to block me on the way out, I don't know. But this area isn't too popular. At least online, it's saying that it's not too popular. Which doesn't mean that people don't get... they call it ganking in the game, where it's PvP, where someone just jumps out and attacks you out of the blue. So people do get blown up over here. Usually they're bigger ships with way more mined materials, way more than what my ship's worth. I'm a little tiny guy. And hopefully that means that I'm getting through unseen. Hey, Dal, I'm in Galente. Galente. G-A-L-L-E-T-E. Galente. And everybody is over, well, I'll show you. We're in, we'll just follow the startup lessons there. Dal is a friend of mine.
The asteroid is depleted.
All right, real quick, let's try one more asteroid. Orbit, 7,000. Lock target.
The asteroid is depleted.
Really? Come on. I just want to... Come on, guy. I just want to get this done. We're almost there. Hey, Dal, I'm going to be with you in a little bit. I'm in Galente. So, still only 5 people in the area. Someone else came in after me. The others were here already. Come on, guys. Just want to fill up the tank. We're almost done. I swear, I feel so tense right now. I feel so tense right now. I'm so afraid that someone's going to come in and just blow me up. I'm really afraid of that right this second. I'm like literally scared. But that's kind of the thrill of it, I suppose. We'll make like $1 million off this, if I can get away with it. Look at that bounty risk modifier. That's for criminals. The criminals are worth 166% more. Tells you how risky this area is. If you look right over here, it says the bounty risk is 166%. It's almost 200% more dangerous around here to do what I'm doing right now. Almost a 200% bigger risk than any other area. But I'm really, really small pickings. I'm a tiny fish in this area. Come on, we're almost there. Let's go, let's go. Come on, as fast as possible, as fast as possible. There are people all around me. They're in this system. They're not here, but they're in the system. And I'm just hoping there's 22 asteroid belts in this system. So I'm counting on that on hiding me a little bit. So people don't know exactly where I'm at. Unless, they're watching the live stream, which I'm hoping. No, they're not. Why would they be watching my newbie alpha live stream? Why would they watch that? They shouldn't. I hope they don't. I'm small fish. But to me, this is a big deal. To them, this is, nobody. I'm a nobody in the game at the moment. But for me, this is a big deal. This will be the biggest single mining haul I've done in the game so far in 8 days. Like, I've gone out mining, getting different things, but that's usually like 400,000, 500,000. This is the first million ISK haul that I'll be doing. And this is the second time I'm getting this particular asset. This is the second time I'm getting Jaspit. Last time I got like 200 Jaspit and I had to run away. So this is like 10 times more Jaspit than I've had before. Which is huge. Huge for me. Yeah, we'll be pulling like 1 million. If I can get away with this. Now, the other problem is trying to get out. See, the first problem is letting me get in and mine it. Because getting into the system, people will let you get into a low sec easy. Because you got nothing. I mean, my ship's not worth anything. It's worth like $100,000. It's nothing. So that's not worth it. What they want is for me to get stuff that's expensive, like this haul, get 1 million in, something like that, and then on the way out, either they attack me now while I'm still mining, so they get to get everything all the work I've done, they get to kill me and take that and my ship, or on the way out, they try and stop you from getting out with whatever it is you've got. As soon as I get this one, we're done. It'll be full tank. And once we got full tank, we are out. Come on. Couple more seconds. Done. We're out.
Warp drive active.
Hopefully we're going to make it out of here. Boom. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Here comes the tricky part. Am I going to make it out? Am I going to make it out of this system? And it's always important to know your exits. Like, which ones do I need to go through to get out? Jump. Jump, jump, jump. Okay. We're much safer now. Still not perfect.
Warp drive active.
So I know exactly where I'm going. I know my exits. I know exactly which exits I want to get out of here. Because I know this takes me back home. And this is also level 1 safety, which I know is home free. So now I should be good. Cool. Cool, Dal. I'm actually going back to the home base right now, too. So we'll probably meet up in the same spot. Okay. So, if you're watching this for the first time, you may think, what's the big deal, man? Why were you so nervous? And this just because in trying to do what I just did, you get killed quick. That area I was in, people could die. Like, there's a couple of other areas I can't even go into. I was looking up the areas online, and there's certain areas that if I even tried to get in there, they're just known to just like kill people as soon as they walk in. And so, I was just avoiding that. That seemed like the safest spot I could go to.
Warp drive active.
Oops, I went to the wrong one. I was supposed to go to loose. Wasn't I? I was supposed to go to loose, wasn't I? Yeah, I was supposed to go loose. Loose and then sell there. I went to the wrong one. I feel so much better now. I'm telling you, you don't know how much weight was on my... So this is basically a safe area now. So I'm really not worried anymore. It's not that someone can't attack me in this area, but mostly I would have to do, for people who've never played the game before, because this is such a high security area, you can see it's a 0.9, which means that it's very safe. Basically, I have to do something stupid here to allow someone to attack me. So, I'm relatively safe. Not impossible. There are players who will suicide, run, and attack you. That's what I'm being told by veteran players. And it's always better to always play it safe and be prepared. So as a beginner in the game, and again, I've only been playing 8 days. So, but I'm trying to play smart. And that's the thing. You play smart. It's not just that you play smart. Time out your moves. Think about where you're going. There's a lot of resources for this game online. And take a look at them. Check them out. See what's going on. You know, have in your head a map of like, okay, know where you want to go and know how to get out. Have a plan. I'm using a relatively cheap ship with relatively cheap mining equipment and drones. So it's, maybe 300,000 that I had at risk. And I have, you know, my ship and all, minus the ore, it's worth maybe 300,000. I've got 78 million. It's worth the risk. And as you can see, so before I had 500 Jaspit, which is worth 200,000. But with this move, this by itself is worth $1 million. Minimum. Minimum worth $1 million. That's assuming, so that's 409. Let's take a look. What's the market say? The market says 5,000 each. So if I wanted to sell this as an example, yeah, I'd make at least $1 million minus taxes. Cancel that. So this is worth about 1.2 million. Not bad. That's a nice little haul. I mean, that's worth more than, this is several runs. This is one run. That's worth almost all of that. Yeah, that's worth all of this. This is like a 14, 1, 2, 3. This is 4 trips. all this scordite right here, that's like 4 trips of full tanks. And one run of this, getting this Jaspet, is worth 4 full runs of something else. So it's good. That's a good return. And that took me, what, 15, 20 minutes? So, $1 million for 20 minutes, that's like, if I could do it 3 times, that would be 3 million. Call it $2 million an hour. That's pretty decent for a beginning level. So that's not bad. I feel good. I got away with that. So again, that was a little risky. Gal, I can't leave comments on the YouTube chat, but tell me where you're at. Oh, no, why? By the way, so you can see the, I want to show you the resource I was talking about. So, as you can see on the screen right now, you should be able to see this. So this is what I was using to figure it out. Since I'm in a dock, I'm okay. So, you know, not too risky an area. It probably will be now that I just showed it online, but that tells me that, you know, it was worth the risk to go in there as opposed to some other areas like if I went to Hevrice right here, that's 2 times as deadly. Lots of people are dying in that area right here, which is a little bit closer, but this is further away, but it's got a lot more asteroids, and so that made me safer. That's why I went with that. So that was cool. And I have a buddy who's joining into the game, which is cool. And he's going to be learning about it. Let me see, my skills, we're doing mining upgrades, so that'll make me even slightly more faster in my mining, which is good, especially if I'm going into these low areas, the low security areas. I can get in better and get out again. I thought about it. I thought about this, folks. I'm a free player, so I can't get a better ship. So I can't get like one of the mining barges, one of the big ships. Since I can't get one of those, the next answer is, well, be smart. So I'm being smarter. I'm playing smarter because I can't play stronger, so I'll play smarter. Or at least try to anyway. That was the idea. And it seemed to work. And I do have 2 warrior drones. So, let's go. Let's check. Harvesting asteroid belts. Okay, let's go for any. What's nearby? So this is a great way to find out if you're going out mining and resources. This, because I was going hit and run before, trying to figure out, well, just traveling to an area and trying to find whatever's there. This is easier. And then I figured out the game tells you, well, here's an asteroid belt. It's telling me what's in the different asteroid belts, so I don't have to guess. It'll tell me exactly, and it tells me what kind of pirates are in the area. And I know the safety rating of the area, and I can figure out by distance or safety, so it'll give me information. So, like, in this area, I can get Veldspar and Scordite, which I don't really want. But I will go for Plagio. I want rich Plagio, so we'll go 2 jumps away. Yeah. And we'll pick one. And then I'll just go. And then when my buddy gets into the game, what I'm going to do is I'm going to come back. I'm going to pick up my cruiser. And then I'm going to protect him as he goes through a couple of the different things. And I'm just going to follow him and make sure he's safe. I think I know how to do that. I think I know how to follow him. I'm not quite sure. Actually, let me go to the rookie help. And let me ask. Did the game freeze? Yeah, it did freeze for a second there. I love the rookie help. It helps. They can answer so many questions. Sometimes questions you don't even realize that you have.
Warp drive active.
Do we have... Yep, rich. There it is. I know what I want. And we can go 7,000. Can't lock into it yet. We got a Venture and an Orca and a Retriever. This should be a safe area. This would be pretty safe for me because we've got the Retriever is a bigger, beefier, stronger version of what I'm in. I got another Venture, which could be a new player or old player, doesn't matter. And then we've got a guy in the Orca, which is a very big, and you can see this is where all the dead bodies are. So if anyone's going to attack, they're probably going to attack around him, or they might attack the Retriever over here. And then there's little old me. So they should leave me alone. And they both have mining drones and weapons. So generally speaking, I should be safe. should be safe. Because anyone who wants to come into this area is probably going to go after these big guys first. Before they ever come after me. Should. So, I'll keep an eye out. And I got, there's the other guy in the venture right next to me. So just keep an eye out for everybody. I want to orbit. Okay. There's a whole conversation going on over here. Trying to see where I left my question. Okay. So it's funny because they're talking with this person right now about the very same thing I was just saying when I was in low sec space, and they're like, you got to be super aware and you got to be ready to leave at all times. Exactly what I was just saying, exactly what I just did. Yeah, when they've landed on the grid and targeted you, it's usually too late. Okay, it's usually too late. Kill report also shows there were 3 points of disruption on you, so unless that guy was using a faction scram, the embassy rat might have had you disrupt. Yeah. Yeah, low sec is not a picnic area. Know what you're trying to, have an idea what you're trying to do. So I'm just reading through MMO stands for Many Maniacs Online. I love that. So basically, someone was just having the conversation that I was having with you online live when I was talking about my experience of why it was so dangerous and what I was trying to do in the low security area, and I was mining for that Jaspet. I was just get in, get it, get out as fast as possible. You know, this is very relaxed. I'm not really worried. One, the worst thing that's going to happen is a couple of pirates come in here, which I should be able to handle depending on which type it is. I've got a couple of drones, but also because there's much bigger ships in the area. And it's secure enough that I'm not worried about them attacking me right off the bat. Although, you know, gotta pay attention to that too. I don't like people getting too close. But honestly, they can mine more than I can possibly haul away, so I don't think they really care about me. Matter of fact, I know they don't care about me. 4 people here locally. There's 2 of them and me, so there's 3 of us. And there's 1 other person. Trinity, there's 1. Lucasen, 2. So these 2 are here with me in this right there. Those are those 2 guys. And there's 1 other person. But again, I'm not worried. This is a pretty secure area. So I should be fine. As you can see there, we're in a high security area, so I should be safe. Okay. So cool. Now there's 2 ways to think, well, there's a couple of ways to think about mining. For myself, my goal is I'm going to load up on the rich plagio, which is easy to sell. It's about 0.4 per metric cube that I'm collecting. So every time I go and I go out and mine, then I get a full tank of this. I get a full cargo hold. It's worth about 410, 420,000, which is cool. And you can see here I'm doing 166 per second. So, which is pretty good. Which would be about 14,000 units. So that'll be worth about, so I'll walk away with about 500,000. I'll net about, that's my money. Each time I get a full tank, I'll have about 400,000. So it's 400,000 in about 15, 20 minutes, which is about, and I can do that about 3 times an hour. So it's about 1.1 million. Hey, Muzwo. Thank you. Konnichiwa. Is it konnichiwa? I think it's konnichiwa. I apologize if I got that wrong. I think that's, or was it mushi mushi? I forget to say hello. So it's very good to have you with me, and thank you for watching from Japan. At the moment, I'm going to switch. I'm waiting for a friend of mine who is coming in as a brand new player. He's just setting up now. So once he gets set up, I'm going to get my cruiser, and I'm going to go back him up and go around with him a little bit. But I'm also, not that I'm an experienced player, I've been playing for like 8 days. And I've had a couple of veterans who've been on Hola, and there's Vescorio and Cuba, and a guy named Pid. So there's a couple of people who've been giving me lots of tips, helping me out, letting me know what's going on. They gave me a donation. It's been huge. The veterans in this game have been extremely helpful. And so I'm trying to return that. So a buddy of mine's jumping in, so I'm going to try and help him. And I'm explaining to everybody who's watching right now, just my thought on mining is, so I always mine for the rich plagio, which I can get pretty much in low sec. It's about 400,000 per haul. You can get about 1.2 million per hour. And that's just for going for cash. Plus I can just, and I do collect it so that if I'm mining, if I'm going to go and produce something, I can break it down really quick And basically, if I haul enough of this, and I also haul a little bit of massive scordite, and that lets me get most of the materials that I need if I need to make something. I can just use what I've mined already, convert it into the minerals, sell a little bit. That'll let me buy something like the Noxium or some other isogen, the other minerals that I haven't mined yet. That lets me be able to afford that. Because I've mined so much of the rich plagio, I get to sell that. That lets me buy the stuff that I haven't mined already, and then I can build whatever I want to build. And every so often I just go out and get a couple of tankfuls of this. So like, I'll get 2 tanks for me and 1 to sell. Or I do the reverse. I'll sell 2 tanks, 2 cargo holds full, and I keep 1 for myself. So I'm always building up my supply so I can produce stuff, but yet I have income coming in from selling the majority of it. It's a way to build. I mean, it's early in the game, so it's a way to build. But even though, and right now, I'm worth 78 million, in part because of a really nice donation someone helped me with, and in part because of some of the help from some of the experts at the game, but also because of, doing stuff like this. It's not a game where you have to rush. And I think that's what some of the newer players, it's one of the things I had to fight against. It's like, oh, I've got to get the biggest, baddest ship. I've got bigger ships. That's cool. I love my cruiser. I've got a cruiser. Love my cruiser. But at the same time, I'm also not trying to go crazy and get just the biggest ship. One, I got to figure out how to use the bigger ships. I'm still not even completely sure how to use everything on my cruiser properly. But also, I'm trying to, work it out so that I'm not in a rush. I'm pacing it out. But if there are any veteran players who are watching this newbie play, who's been playing for all of 8 days, and you think you have a better strategy, a better plan, a better idea, hit me with it. I'm happy to hear that. So again, I'm only doing this because I'm waiting for my buddy Dal to come back, but you know what? It never hurts to let other new players to see what I'm doing, to see some of the strategy. Usually, if I'm mining, I'm doing it when I'm not live. But I was thinking about it and I'm like, you know what? How many times do people get to see somebody, a new player, go into low security space and actually try and mine? So that's why I did that. Because I hadn't seen any videos with a player going into low security space trying to mine something. And I'm going to go back in a minute. I'm going to see where my buddy Dal is, and then I'm going to try and go back. Just about full tank. Yep, that's it. Yeah, cargo hold is full. So, and actually, what I'm going to do is, let me go there. Nah, I don't need it. Let's jump back.
Warp drive active.
And again, one of the rules for when I'm mining, bulls make money, bears make money, pigs get slaughtered. If you're mining, you're going after something that's like an expensive ore, you're in low sec space or something like that. Somebody comes in, you feel too nervous, you think, it's too dangerous. Get out. Don't risk it.
Warp drive active.
If I've got, a full container, or I got a half container, or even a quarter of a container, you know what? And I think someone jumps in, I think it looks like, oh, this is going to be bad. Get on out. Don't even bother. Take what you have and run. Don't try and fight it out. I mean, I'm in a venture. It's a mining ship. It's not a fighting ship. Not a fighter. So it doesn't make sense to try and fight it out with someone.
Drive active.
If it's a low-level pirate, sure. But why am I going to fight it out with another player who's coming to attack me? My 2 drones aren't going to stop them. They may delay them, but it won't stop them.
Docking permission requested.
So I think I'm going to switch over to my... as soon as my buddy Dal, once he gets himself logged in, I'm going to switch on over. And so in 8 days of playing the game, as you can see, I've got like 85 million there, which is more than how much money I have right now. But I've got a lot of stuff that's way higher level than I am. Just running around collecting stuff. I see a wreck, I go and salvage that wreck. So I've picked up a bunch of stuff. And some of the stuff's worth more or less. And there's the Hornet. And actually, I gotta sell this stuff. Can I sell this? No, wait a minute. Can I make... let me check my industry real quick. Mm, 37, 13. 37 and 13. 3 of 5 and 13, 15. Okay. I'm going to sell this in the next day. Yeah, I'm going to sell these soon. And yeah, I've got that. It's not worth it. And as for science, I'm researching, I'm going to be making my own drones. Just because, I go through drones and if they get blown up, they get blown up. So I'll make my own. It's cheaper than trying to sell them, for me. Not necessarily to make a profit on them, it's just cheaper for me to make them for myself than to go out and have someone else do it. And so let me show you some of my ships. If you haven't been watching over the last 8 times, hey, Bars is with us. I'm sorry. I was quiet for a while in there. Sorry, Bars. I had the music on because there was a part when I was in low-sec mining, and I was basically quiet because I kept checking to see if anyone was trying to attack me. And so I didn't, so I was playing that in the background a little bit quieter so that it wasn't like completely dead air. So I apologize if that was annoying for anyone to have the music, it was too loud or if it was in the background. but I want to show everyone. So in 8 days of playing the game, this was a gift. All right. And I love this. And this is my favorite ship so far. This is my cruiser, which I love. And I don't know, maybe it's me, but I think it looks like one of the guns from Halo. And I'm not a Halo player, but you know, I've seen videos of Halo, and it just looks like a gun from Halo. What is the Splinter guns that the Flood, I think it is. The Flood use a gun that looks like that. So that's kind of cool, but I love this. This thing is neat. I like playing with that. But the rest of the ships I got myself, and I kind of like, here we go. Actually, that's not entirely true, because I got this one. Thank you, Andre. Thank you for even checking out what I'm doing. I kind of, for anyone who plays 40K, this makes me think of Necrons. These are the Necrons. This is a Pharaon's head. I said this in like the last video. I got this, and I think it looks pretty cool. I'm going to use this for like exploring, to go out and just explore like wormholes. Yeah, it could be a blow dryer too. Oh, the other one, I think you're talking about this. So Andre thinks that this looks like a blow dryer. Yeah, I guess if you're looking at it from backwards, like if this is the front of it, that would be a blow dryer. But I'm thinking of it from like this being the front. And so that looks like a, I don't know, it looks like the thing from Halo. Oh, so the sound is going only when I have, I don't know how, the sound settings are a little bit weird with YouTube. So for me, I'm like, in my hearing in here, I'm hearing everything straight through. So I have the game playing and I have my sound going, so I hear it all the way through. Yeah, the engines, so that is cool. So I love this. I just love this little guy. But I also like the one I'm going to use, Miss Space Politics. I just realized something. I do political commentary. That's like my main thing on the Malice. And that's what I normally do, is like political commentary on my other channel, which is my main channel for 10, 15 years on YouTube. And so someone named it Space Politics, and I love it. That's funny. I haven't really gone into PvP. Like I said, I've been playing for like 8 days. I've had a couple of experienced players who've been giving me tips and help. Control L? Okay, let's see. I've never tried that before. So let's try Control L. Come on, Control L. I guess I don't have any skins. Let me see. I thought I did. You have 0 ship skins. Hang on. Is it, you mean these things? Okay, so thank you, Bars, for letting me know that if I'm quiet, there's no sound whatsoever. That I wasn't aware of. I'm not sure. See, I don't get that. Like when I do my, I have a political commentary channel. I've been doing that for 15 years. And it doesn't go silent. And the settings are the same. So I'm thinking it's something with, but that one goes through a different way onto YouTube. That's more direct. This is going through a different way on OBS. So it's got to be something in the settings. I don't know. Control F? Let me try it. Control F. Do you mean like this for fittings? Oh, restrictions, resources, skills. I don't know. For the skins, are these things the skins? Your character's skin collection. Well, I can redeem that, why not? Redeem it. Okay. Let's redeem that one. Let's redeem that one. Redeem that one. Yeah. Let's redeem that one. Yeah. You have successfully... Okay. Open. So I have no idea what I just did. Where is it? Do I have that skin? See, this is what happens when a new player has no idea what he's looking for. So if I put this on, can I take that off? Near the wrench button, you have skins. Okay, so these are the skins. And this looks kind of interesting. So in the fittings on the side of the ships, there's a wrench. Okay, let's check it out. So in the fittings, the wrench here, yes. Okay. Cruiser, Galente, Vex, okay, let's try Control X. Corporation fittings, community, current hull, skills, hull? No. Oh, skins. Browse all the available skins. Okay. My skins. No. I have no skins? Well, let's find... I thought we did. Finding contracts. Activate. Let's activate it. Are you sure you want to activate... Oh, this is a Tristan. Yeah. Okay, we'll do that. And Venture Galente, Vexer, Okay, Dal, that's cool. Take your time, Dal. I'm here, and when you get ready, Dal, let me know. Send me the message. I'll come and I'll follow you. I've got a cruiser, so you'll be all safe. Or relatively safe, anyway. Assuming that I even know what I'm doing. Let's activate that. Universalis skin will consume the item. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So let's try and fit it now. Let's see if it... Aha! Now it works. That looks kind of cool. I like that. I like that. Doesn't that look cool? Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, I like that. I'd like a little more red. But you know what? That's cool. Can this be used for any of them? Can I use this for anything? I think I can. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I like this one. What did you miss? Hey, Andre. Andre, nothing much. I found out how to use one of the skins. And so I put it on, and this is now my cruiser with the skin, which I think is better. I mean, it was kind of cool silver, but I like this. If it had red, I'd be happier. But you know what? I'm happy with that. That's kind of cool. So it looks good. Yeah, I think it does look better. I'd be happier with a little more red, but you know what? I'm not gonna scream. Matter of fact, I think my Tristan has... Did it get... So that's my Tristan now, and I think I got one for it too. Yes, that's the one. Oh, that looks better. I like that. Oh, yeah, yeah. That looks kind of cool. Hey, I'm a new player, folks. That, you know, I think some of this stuff is fun. I like the way that looks. That's kind of cool. So, you know, you gotta have fun with some of the little things, and so, and again, for other new players like me, 8 days in the game, you know, it's neat to find out you could do this stuff, that like all this is in game, and you can do it too. But let me get my ship again. Here, let's get my cruiser back. And so my buddy Dow, Republic Military School. What do you mean you're at the Republic Military School? Okay, so Dow, my buddy Dow is trying to catch up. Let me show you Dow. So he's in the game now. I'm here at Clelian. Clelian 0.08. Okay? So if you're here at Sistavert, you would make 3 jumps to Clelian, and then you'll be able to catch up with me. And then from there, we'll go and do stuff together. But, so you're right, that's where I am. I'm at Clelian. That's where I've got all my stuff based at right now. So Dal, when you get there, let me know. And you can send me a message in-game, or tell me what your name is, and I'll send you a message for contact. My name in the game is Tirvas. Yeah, Andre. So the game shows me, yeah, it does show me all the fittings that if I have a fitting available, it'll show me what it is. I can pick and choose the one I want, it seems. So, and I just figured this out with everyone else. So I didn't know that before until I just tried it now. So there you go. And I can buy others if I want to. Speaking of which, let's go and do a Soldier of Fortune. I think I got a little bit of time before my buddy Dow gets here. So we're going to go out and, let's see, for you, my friend, there's always something. Welcome to Referral. I'm told you want to learn some more of the advanced topics of warfare. Okay. So let's accept that. We'll go out and let's go blast something. Yeah, I know. There's actually one of my repair modules I have to replace. And I know that, so no big deal. Let's warp to a new location. We'll blow something up.
Active.
Dow, what's your name? Well, Andre asked me a good question, and the question is, so what am I going to do? I have a couple of very simple. I have a corporation in the game, which is a couple of my friends. Dal is going to be one of them. I have another friend of mine, Bolka, who's here with me. No, I got to, sorry. Activate the gate. And so
Drive active.
we're all getting together. I want to make 2 billion, which will pay for the Omega for me and my friends. So for each of my friends, we're going to make, enough. Target. Go, attack him. They can kill him. So we want to make 2 billion per person. So I want to pay for. Lock target. Lock target. I keep forgetting to put in a salvaging. H target. Engage target. Lock target. Lock target. Lock target. Engage target. And let me just shoot that. Cool. So, and this is the introductory level to teach you how to fight. So I don't expect this to be a bigger battle. But I always like to check just in case, like, you never know. No. Orbited 1,000. Okay, got my drones back. So that's a big thing. We'll make enough ISK for myself and my friends to be able to pay for Omega, to be able to get the ships that we want. I particularly want to get into production and making stuff and selling it for a profit. Obviously, I don't expect to take out the long-term players. Yeah, cool. We did get something there. Cool. Unlock target. And that's a tip I would tell all of So for all of the newbies who are playing, whenever you see that a wreck looks like this with the little skull kind of thing, always go and check it out. Because sometimes you get metal scraps, but sometimes you get, pieces of equipment you can use and you can sell it. I mean, this is worth $300,000 for that one piece. Why not? It's free money. It's worth more than the mission is worth. That alone, that one piece is worth more than the entire mission.
Warp drive active.
So whenever you see something like that, always go. You got to be within 1,000, 2,500. You got to be within 2,500. Go on up, get close to it after you've killed everything, and check out what's there. Worst case, you get some scrap metal. Best case, you wind up getting a piece of equipment that's worth more than the entire mission is worth. And you still get paid for the mission too. Hey, Andre, thank you for stopping by and checking out the stream. Thank you for, speaking with me and telling me about what's going on. I'm so happy about that. Thank you. I really do appreciate you taking the time to spend time with me and, tell me what you think. Because I don't learn things. This is a tough game. And I don't learn anything if no one tells me, Mike, go look at that. Mike, go try that. It's like, this is, you can do this. Have you tried or have you ever seen this other thing? So, I haven't tried planetary interactions yet. I have no idea how to do it. But I think that's something that's only for Omega level. And since I'm not paying for it, that's it. Hey, Dal. Okay, so Dal's doing the introductory stuff. Cool. Thank you, CT Boomer. Thank you. Connecticut Boomer. Cool. You're in Connecticut. I'm in New York State. Upstate New York. Dal, what's your name? Oh, it's Dal? Is your name Dal? Okay, let me see if I can find you, Dal. Dal. How do I do that? How do I find someone? Okay. Dread, Dr. Dunda, Dorian. Nope, you're not there. Contacts? Is it alright to do contacts? Contact email. Contacts? Nope. 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 How do you find someone? It's just Tirvas. One word. Tirvas. No, you are. Thank you for stream. I've heard about that too, and so Connecticut Boomer. I used to play this like over a decade ago. And so it's all, but coming back to it, it's all brand new. I mean, literally. Contacts. Search Dow. Nope. He's not under that. Are you there? You should be online. Two notifications. Nope, that's not him either. Dal Grim? Nope, that's not him either. Search character. Oh. Nope, no one there with Dal Grim. Let's do it with a space. How I contact? Okay. Well, I'm trying to find you as well, Dal. So my buddy is on. He just started, like, Connecticut Boomer. You just started, so am I. By the way, Connecticut Boomer, big thing. If you're starting to play the game, use the referral. You can use my referral or someone else's referral, doesn't really matter. But that gives you 1 million skill points. That is really, really big. Use the referral to be able to start playing the game as an alpha, and that will give you 1 million skill points. And I mean, obviously, Connecticut Boomer, you know about this. That lets you do so much more in the game. That lets you get all the skills that you need. So please, Connecticut Boomer, before you start playing, because I didn't realize this until after I started playing, and then I suddenly figured out, oh my god, there you go. Dal, if you're looking on the screen, there's my name. Tier Voss. So, yes, Connecticut Boomer, and anyone else who's playing the game for the first time, or you're coming back into the game after a decade, after 5 years, whatever it may be, you're like me, use, and I have a link to my referral, and yeah, it helps me a little bit, but, you know, great, but it's not going to suddenly make me rich or anything. But it doesn't change your gameplay. It doesn't require you becoming a paid member or being Omega. You can play the game for free, but it gives you 1 million skill points, which will make a difference to your game. There you are. So there's my buddy. Okay, so I've got him. This is my buddy, and I want to add him to my contacts. He's an excellent. There's my boy. And let's, Yes, I do. So I'm going to try and follow my buddy. I'm going to try and go out and see if I can find my buddy Dal. See if I can figure out how to do that. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, I got to fix my retro. Can I turn that on now? Nope, I can't. Okay, so I need a different repairer. Armor repair. Who's this? Structural repair. I need an armor repair, so low slot. Low slot armor repair. Armor repair. Both of those suck. Don't I have a better one? I do have better ones. That one. Okay, we'll take the medium out. Let's go with that one. Bingo. Okay. Can I use this one? Yes, I'll use that one instead. Okay. Now I'll undock. Thank you. Yeah, I just figured out how to use the skins. And so I really like that. It is cool. I'm going to try and find my buddy Dal. Let me see if I can try and group with him. Remove, block. Form a fleet. No. Up to member. Okay, he's not in the solar system. All right. Green. Okay, so this will tell me where Dal is. There. Okay, so all the new players, new people are seeing what I'm doing. I'm trying to figure this out just like you are. And so when my buddy Dal is around, let's find out what system he's in. We'll find out what system he's in so that I can jump in with him. No, Connecticut Boomer, you can add me as a contact, absolutely. And like I said, if you haven't gotten a recruitment, do have your family use your recruitment, so that goes to you. They get the 1 million, and so that'll help you as well. And if you haven't used one for yourself, use mine, and that'll get you the 1 million there too. I mean, the game, they give it, it's just something, it'll save you 30 days of skill points. It'll move you that much further ahead. It makes it that much easier to play the game. So yeah, add me as contact. I'm perfectly fine with that. That's why I'm live. People can contact me and people can laugh at me doing stupid things because I don't know what I'm doing. So go ahead. Or like there's a lot of no, he's not here yet. There's a lot of people who are far more experienced than me, and they help me out. They suggest things. We just had Andre who was suggesting a bunch of stuff and letting me know like how to do skins and do stuff like that. I'm, you know what? I'm humble. I don't know what I'm doing, so I will listen and, you know, take advice and try things. Why not? That's how you get better at the game. Something just happened. Serpentis. Okay, Serpentis hate me. I don't care that they hate me. So Serpentis hate me. No surprise there. Where's Dow? No problem. You know what? And let me know if there's, you know, as I'm figuring stuff out and as people are telling me things, if it's not with me live, Connecticut Boomer, or to anyone who's new and watching the game and you're seeing stuff and like you have a question, you're like, how'd you do that? Where did you find that? Just ask me. Either you can go to YouTube and you can leave it in the comments in YouTube if you don't see me on, and just leave me the question and be like, hey, Mike, or go to my Discord and leave me the message on my Discord and say, Mike, you know, what link did you use to find out this information? Kind of like, let me show you guys. There's this one resource that's just helpful. So this tells me, like, it's called Z Killboard. And for like the mining at the very beginning of this video, when I was mining in the low-sec area, this is how I figured out, well, how risky is it compared to some of the other low-sec areas? And even though there's a bunch of attacks, it's better than other areas, so my risk was lower. So, and I saw that, and I've been trying to find stuff and take people's advice. So, you know, just let me know, folks. We'll help each other. And you'll get to see me build up my corporation. A couple of my friends will build it up. We'll start building stuff and selling stuff, and we'll see what we can do. And usually when I get on, I usually am on for like 3 to 5 hours at a time. Where are you, Dal? Nope, that's there. I don't even know where that is. I have no idea where he is. I'll go. Let's see if I can find him. So let's see if I can find my buddy. I'll go. Search. No, I don't want characters. No, I want a location. How do I find out where he is? Let's see if we can figure out where my buddy is. He's in... See, I'm in Obre. So I'm trying to find my buddy. And he is somewhere very, very far away from me. Because I do not know where he is. He's telling me that he's in Had Ogago. I do not know where that is. And I'm not sure how to find him. So I'm trying to figure out how to find my friend. I'm sure other people are doing similar things. Aha! Let me see where that is. Oh, wow. He's in Minmatar. Oh my God. Let's see. Can I go to Minmatar? No, okay. Okay. Yeah. Hi. How you doing? I think I can go to Minmatar. That is a long ways away. And there is a bunch of dangerous zones in between. I got a bunch of O5s. Oh, that's a bit dangerous. Is there a better route? Is there a safer route? It seems that's... So my buddy's in. Okay, so my buddy is in a whole other region. Where did I go? How did I... When did I warp? When did I jump?
Warp drive active.
That's what I get for... I'm being an idiot. Yeah, my buddy's there, so not a worry.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accept.
Okay, I don't know how I had jumped away. I must have bumped while I was typing to him. I must have hit something. So my buddy's in Minmatar, which is a bit far for me. And I did want to finish up. Okay. So let's switch ships. They won't let me use that, so let's use the... Where's my malice? There it is. We discovered a headquarters pirate group. Last mission, it's time to take out. Good. Okay. I will accept that. And let me shrink this down a little bit. What do I need here? Nothing. So what am I trying to do? Okay. Oh, I can't use that one. Okay. I can't. Well, good thing I'm checking. I have to use... Do I have another one? Okay, Tristan. I don't see another ship hangar. Nearest, Venture... Oh, Malice. There it is. So they're saying I have to use that one. Okay. Let's give it some weapons. Let's start off with weapons, yes. So let's give it a. What kind of armors? Let's give it a gun. And let's give it. Can I put that on there? Nope, it's too big. Okay. I don't have other guns. Okay. Let's give it some protection. Let's give it a overdrive. Let's give it a armor and armor fixing. Okay, and then let's give it. Do I have a 5? Do I have a 5 there? There. We got some speed. We'll give it.
Insufficient power.
Okay, can't give it that. Okay, can I give it anything else? I've got nothing else to give it. Okay. But this is a intro level, so I should be fine. We need bullets, though. We do need bullets. So, what do I have a lot of bullets of? Let's go with, that, and then we'll give it some uranium as well. So we're gonna set this up. Let's go and give it. Oh, I got to give it drones too. Yeah. So. Then I need drones. How many drones can I give it? Oh, I can give it lots of drones. Okay. So I'll give it at least 4 drones. I've got drones. I know I have drones. There we go. We got warriors. We'll give it the warriors and a hornet. Okay. And let's undock. And let's
Warp drive active.
we got 6 drones in the bay. Should be more than enough to take care of whatever we're gonna run into. Into the acceleration gate.
Warp drive active.
So again, folks, this is us just day 8. We haven't done this. This is one of the intro lessons. I didn't even know I could get this. This is a smaller version of what I already have. So let's launch the drones. Cool. And lock target. Lock target. And we can engage the target. And I'm going to get within, let's orbit you at 5,000. Lock you as a target. Okay, so we're going to do that. We're going to have some targets there. My drones are going to catch up, and then they'll blow him out the water. That's the plan. And when they do that, I'm going to target this guy as soon as he gets in range. What's my range on this? Now, okay. Fire. So the drones are fighting and I'm fighting. Drones are fighting and I'm fighting. And we're gonna orbit. Insurance. Did I just die? I shouldn't have. They just killed me. Did they just kill me? They just killed my malice. Oh, they suck. I didn't even realize I took damage. That sucks, folks. I was so confident, I wasn't even paying attention. I'm in a capsule. Oh. So that's what happens when you get overconfident. You die.
Warp drive active.
Okay. So that sucked. I got overconfident. The ship I was in wasn't as good as I thought it was. The drones didn't do what I thought they would do. And I wound up getting killed because of it. Because I was an idiot. See? No matter how confident you are, you get overconfident and you die from dumb things. You do something dumb and you die for something dumb.
Docking request accepted.
Before I complete the mission, let me go out there with my Tristan. And let me go pick up all my gear before. And Control E, locations, and warp to 0.
Warp drive active.
And so Control E will give you coordinates to locations that you save. I'm not so worried about the drones. I'm not so worried about the early level malice. I mean, activate the gate. Activate the gate. Come on. Gate. Oh, come on. Okay, fine. I got to get another malice so I can go
Warp
back.
drive active.
Yeah, I did find it. I did. Olanley. I did find it.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Yeah. So my buddy is I wasn't kidding about the It does happen a lot early. Yeah, I just got bloated it up. What did I lose? The gun I'm not so worried about. That kind of pissed me off. Actually, most of this stuff is still out there. So let me get... Did I finish it? I did. So before we do that, let's get another malice. A malice. Malice. And that's going to cost me... Really? What did I get in insurance? $75,000? That's nothing. All right. Nothing compared to... I gotta pay... What's this? I gotta go to Vay. I want my stuff back. Okay, so fine. 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 Yeah, I mine ore a lot too. So I understand how it is. So I know how it feels. I'm 53. You're a miner. I'm 53. Oh no, you mean miner as in miner, MINER. You just do mining. Yeah, I look out for pirates. I have a better ship. Like if you see at the beginning, I was doing some low sec mining to get Jaspit. And so I was talking about that a little bit. I have better ships. It's the fact that I wound up doing one of the other missions with a ship that I thought was much better than it is. Thank you, Rigo. It's me being stupid. I really should have been smarter than I thought. I thought, oh, I've got the 4 drones. It should take those guys out. And yeah, but I was being stupid about letting myself get shot. But once I get the new Malice, I'm going to go back to that. I saved the location so I can go back, pick up all my equipment, and then, you know, make up for some of the loss. But this is a great lesson for all the other newbie players who are 8 days in or less. And like me, you'll figure out, oh, don't do that, because you'll get blown up, like I did. And if my clone had died, I'd have lost all my implants too, which would have been really, really bad.
Warp drive active.
But it won't be that bad because I'm going to go and I'll get the new Malice. I'll go back, get my other gear, and finish that training, which obviously I need because I screwed up badly. No better teacher than, you know, getting smacked upside your head going, that was dumb. And this is why people love to watch the old man play, because the old man dies stupidly. I do stupid things and I get killed in games for it. Not just this game, like all video games. I love playing video games. I love talking with everybody about me playing video games. And I know there's lots of people who will watch the videos and laugh because, you know, what? Look at that old guy get killed. It happens. I admit it. It's okay. I laugh at myself sometimes because I do dumb things. I do really dumb things like not pay attention to what I'm supposed to be doing. I didn't insure that one because it was it's on the tutorial, A Soldier of Fortune. And so I didn't think about that. I wasn't.
Permission requested.
But it had insurance. Accepted. The insurance was $75,000, but it's going to cost me $400,000 to replace the ship. That's all right. It's okay. All right. For anyone who's new and wondering, when you get a ship like that, double click it and then right click it. When you double click it, that activates it as yours. And then when you right click it, you can go in and then you can activate it. So if you're wondering, why am I doing it in that way? That's why. Okay. So now that we got the ship, I swear that looks like a Necron. So Control E brings up that, and let's go set that destination. We'll jump.
Warp drive active.
And so that'll get me back. I'll go get all my gear, re-equip it, or most of it. I'll re-equip most of my stuff. And then I'll go back in the dock and I'll finish the mission. New people playing a game, new people making dumb... Well, not new people. Me making a dumb mistake. But see, guys, this is how we learn. We learn together. You get to see me make dumb mistakes, and then you get to not make the same dumb mistake that I make, and you get to be a better player and laugh at me for making dumb mistakes, which I'm okay with. I'm okay with that. I mean, that's how we learn. This is how we get into it. This is how we figure out how to do things better. Obviously, I was feeling a little big for my britches there.
Active.
And this, you know, will remind me, don't do that. Let's see. Skill training. I got, okay, mining 2 is good. Serpentis has gone down. Who added me as a contact? Matthias. Cool. Who's Matthias? Now, how do I get back to Control E? Okay, now I can go to it. Warp to the location.
Active.
Get my gear back. I want my gear back. Focused aggression. Highly competitive individuals, they thrive under chaos. They cool. I'm assuming that you're watching. That may be Rigo. Hey, Rigo. Use the acceleration gate. Will it let me use it this time?
Warp drive.
Good.
Active.
Shepherd explorers, science, and trade have reputation for fearlessness in the face of the unknown. That's a cool description. I actually have to write up a description at some point. Let's get to that. So I like your, so this is Matthias. So Matthias, I like this description. That's really cool. Your bio and your description are cool. And employment, Science and Trade Institute. Cool. I wonder if that's CT Boomer. Not sure. Okay. Who are they with? I don't know. Okay, cool. Let's get this gear. All right. Actually, it's kind of cool. I got a buddy who's in Minmatar, and I'm in Galente. One of my other buddies is in Galente with me. So we got so now we got people, I got a couple of friends in a couple of factions, which is cool. So as long as we don't have factions that hate each other and try and blow each other up, we can do missions together. Hey, CT Boomer. Okay, yeah, that is you. Okay, cool. So I don't know if you saw CT Boomer. I blew myself up because I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot and I blew myself up. So no big deal. That's cool. Are we close enough? So everyone gets to watch me die. Which is not that unusual, so let's loot all my stuff. Good. Do I have any drones out there? Nope, don't have any drones. Alright, let's go there. Loot that guy. I don't care that I lost the drones as much. Mark that target. Iron charge, not worth it. Orbit that. Mark that target. So like I said, whenever you see that there's that skull in there and any wreck, even if you don't have salvaging, always go and check it out because you never know what might be in there. Yeah, yeah, CT Boomer. I did get some of my stuff back, so. Huh, good. Hey, look, I got one of my drones back. And a modal light neutron accelerator. That's worth more than the entire mission. That's actually worth more than the ship I just lost. What's this thing? A ship scanner. Man, it's not worth much, but you know what? Take it all. Take it all. That's everything that's out there, so.
Warp drive active.
So that's why I always like to go to the various ships and, you know, after I blow them up, if it's my kill, which means it's not yellow, if it's gray, it's yours, or at least neutral, and you can go and pick it up and check out what's in there and take your stuff and take the stuff and, you know, it's yours.
Docking
So
permission requested. Docking request
always check
accepted.
because sometimes, you know, I lost a couple of drones, but now I got a hammerhead, which is cool. And let's fix the ship first and foremost. Let's do that first because, you know, I'm an idiot and I got myself killed. That's fine. I'll use that one. I'm not using the really good stuff on this. When did I get that? I don't even know when I got that. All right. And let's go with, I don't need the big ones. I'm not going to use this ship much. Not this version. I can't use that. Didn't I just have an accelerator? Oh, wait a minute. It's still... all this stuff is in here. All right, now let's go back. Ah, see, there you go. So there's my one gun. And can I use this? I can use it. Okay. It does use antimatter. That's cool. Mm. What's the fall off range? Rate of fire is pretty good. And it's very short range. Very, very short range. It's a particle blaster. Okay, cool. You know what? I like it. So we'll load that on here. So we've got the guns. Can we put on something that'll not make it go boom? What is this? Hull repair. Okay, we'll use that.
Insufficient power.
No, we won't. Okay, never mind that. So we won't use that. Can I use this?
Insufficient power.
No, I cannot. Okay, so that's not good either. Can I use this? Yes, I can. Okay. What's this thing do? What does this do? Whenever you don't know what something is, folks, read the description. Show info. Read what it is and figure it out. Okay, Boomer. I'm going to fly safe, fly risky, risk and reward. You know, if you don't die, if you're not trying, you're not dying, or something like that. Scans the target ship and provides a tactical analysis of capabilities. The further it goes beyond scan range, okay. So, yeah, but what does that mean? Does it do something for me? Ship scanning range, 55. I have no idea what this thing does, but you know what? I'll add it on. Can't hurt me. Can't hurt. So I'll give it a shot. This thing I can't use. Don't I have an armor thing? Yeah, I do.
Insufficient power.
Well, nope. I can't use that. All right, fine. I guess that's everything for that. Okay. Let's give it some weapons. It needs bullets. I need bullets. Forgot that I need bullets. Do I have more bullets? I mean, I'll drop that in there. Can I use that? Yes, I can. Okay. And we need some more bullets. Tungsten? Plutonium? I got more tungsten. I'll use that. Do I have more drones? Do I have any more drones? I know I have more drones. Oh yeah, I'll put the hammerhead in there. And let's use shift click there. And let's give them another 3. They're at the bottom. Where are they? There. So he's got 4 now. Okay. 4 drones. That should be good enough. Should be good enough for now. As long as I'm not stupid again. 200,000. So that kind of almost pays it up. Currently in the fleet? No. So now someone may say, well, Mike, you're in a fleet. Why didn't you share that with your friend? And I was told by an experienced player that if you're in a fleet and if you share something without telling someone, you know, if you're accepting it, it can it can set off their faction settings, And so that they could actually get hurt by that. It could actually make them negative and get them attacked. So you should never automatically share with someone unless they say yes, because it can hurt their faction ratings and that can wind up getting them killed, which is something I didn't realize, but now I know. So, got something, it's kind of interdiction called warp disruption. When activated on another targeted ship, it tackles it. Okay, so we learned how to do this. Dragon Mace sent me an email. What's up, Dragon Mace? Who's Dragon Mace? Oh, it's an invitation. Okay. Yeah. So it's this is going to teach me how to do what they do in PvP, which is you stop people from being able to jump away. Don't let the target slip outside your warp disruptor's range. Strength to overpower the warp core to successfully lock down a ship. The total number of warp disruptors outnumber the warp stabilizers. I'll give you a civilian warp stabilizer. Okay. Okay. So let's go and load that. Should be at the bottom. Right? Nope. There it is. Oh, wait a minute. Go to fittings. Civilian warp stabilizer.
Insufficient power.
Okay, so that means I got to get rid of something. Take out the ship scanner. How's that now? Yep, that's it. Okay. So I can't run everything at the same time. What didn't he know? Okay. Ammo's good. Weapon's good. Let's warp away.
Warp drive active.
Let's blast some bad guys. Let's see. So, will the old man die again? I would like to say no. But the old man, being dumb as an old man as I am, maybe. Fleeing pirate. Okay. Let's target you. Target lock you. And we target lock. And target lock you. I want. Alright. Needs to be closer than 20,000. Okay. We'll orbit you at 7,500. We're going to drop our drones. Yeah. And target lock you now. Yeah, right. I'm going to shoot you. And this time I'm going to pay attention so that I don't blow up by accident like I did last time because I'm an idiot. You're a bad guy. I'm going to blow him up. I'm going to blow up the bad guys. Really? Range on that is 5,000. Range on that is 26. I should be easily hitting him. Why am I not? And I got 3 drones on him. Okay, let's get a little closer. Go faster. Why am I not killing you? I should be killing him. Orbit you at 2,500. Why am I not killing him? I got 3 drones and me. He's hit me a little bit, but I'm hitting him more. I'm in range.
Our module has run out of charges.
Yeah. Really? All right, let's get even closer. Orbit him at 1,000. Can I blow this guy up? There, now we're doing some damage. Okay, I'll get even closer. 500. He's hitting me a little bit, but I'm hitting him more. Can we do some damage to this guy?
Our module has run out of charges.
I'm running low on power. You know what? They don't want me to kill him. Alright, fine. Let's take back the drones. And let's go dock.
Warp drive active.
If I don't have to kill him, I won't kill him. I thought I had to kill him. I wanted to kill him. Oh.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accept.
See, my buddy, and he's in his faction. He didn't realize he was sharing his faction with me. Yeah, it's one of those things that literally I had an experienced player, a veteran, who was helping me out, and I realized I was in a fleet. I shared my faction rating with them because I thought I was being nice, and they're like, no, that made it worse. Mind you, it was a minor difference for them from what I was doing. It really made no big difference, but it's just the fact that no, that's not always a good thing to do. So if you have someone with a different faction, you gotta think about that sometimes. Okay, so nicely done. Blah blah blah. Took out the pirates. Got the message and send warp. Okay. Next up, I want you. Yeah. We got 200 grand for that. The vessel nearby attacked pirates. The only survivor left was dead. Disabled vessel. We need you to repair his ship. Repair it. Okay. Remote armor repair module. Okay. Repair the vessel, not blow it up. Okay. So I'm going to repair it, not blow it up. Okay. So first things first, let's go get that. Should be in here. We want the repair module, which is at the bottom. Yep. A civilian repair module. So I gotta lose. Do I want to lose the big gun and the little gun? Big gun and little gun. Get rid of the little gun. And now we can put in the repair module. Where is it? Isn't it a civilian repair? Repair. Oh, remote armor repair. Yeah. That's gotta be it. Okay. Do I need more bullets? I have bullets, don't I? Yeah, I got bullets. I gotta make some bullets. Let me make some bullets real quick. Industry. Blueprints. Animator. I need some titanium. I have it. Titanium, so no. Let's go and shift click there. And we'll go with 5,000. Okay. Let's reprocess that. That'll give me enough. Okay. The reason why I'm taking a small piece of my reprocessing and I'm not reprocessing, one, it's more valuable for me to sell this than it is for me to make this, because my skill at reprocessing at 53% is way too low. So it's actually, I'm losing money. Literally, I'm losing money doing this. But I'm doing it because, and I'm doing it with a small amount of what I'm actually have, so that I can now make this, which means I can make 1,000, and that'll give me some ammo for the future. So I'll have more ammo. Rather than going and buying it, it's actually cheaper for me to make that ammo myself. Slightly cheaper. So I can do that while I'm away. Just warp to the location.
Warp drive active.
So it's actually slightly cheaper for me to go out and make my own ammo and to make my own drones than it is to go and buy them, especially the drones. The drones will cost me like 15,000, 20,000 a piece. I can actually make them for about 10,000-ish. So I'm actually saving money. Damaged vessel. Target that. Cool. And let's orbit you at 1,000. What's the range on this thing? Range is 9,000, so we can do even bigger. So we'll do range of 7,500. There we go. And we'll go. And we are fixing it. Basic systems operational. Warp drives. Okay. So we fixed them. Cool. That was easy enough. That's another 200 grand.
Active.
That's another 200 grand. Hey, I'm up to 128. Yeah. I broke 100 million. Don't know when I did that. Don't know how I did that, but cool. I think that's because Rigo helped me. And thank you, Rigo. I apologize. I didn't even know you had made the tip there. And I know you said it, but I didn't even think about it. Thank you very much, Rigo. I appreciate you. I thank you so much. I have the best people watching, the best audience. All of these really experienced players, they're so helpful. I love that. And I'm going to share that with all the people I work with, like all my friends and also CT Boomer and people. I'm going to help them too, because I actually enjoy the game. And I really enjoy having all the help from people like Rigo, the advice from Olan Lee, and from Hola and Vericosis, all you guys. You're all so great. Kuba, who's out in Poland. I mean, you guys are all great. Really make all the difference. Okay. So there's that. What's this? What did I gain? They gave me something. Remote armor repair systems. What is that? Oh. Okay. That's a skill. These are, by the way, if you ever see that you have these things, these books are skills that you can learn. Now, if you look over the skill and it goes like this and it shows that symbol, that means it's an Omega skill. That's one of the paid upgrade skills. It's not part of the free. So I can't train that one. I can't train advanced industry. I can train, but I already have biology. I can't train remote armor repair systems, but I can do the remote, or apparently I can, because I just did. But, you know, so that's one of the things to keep in mind. But I'm not going to get rid of them, because if I ever do get the Omega, I'll just add on those skill books since I have them rather than paying for them. Here's a mission to suit someone of your caliber. Yes, someone who's new and doesn't know what he's doing. All right, this next assignment is going to test your nerves. We're going to send you into a much larger, much better defended pirate base. Okay. We don't expect you to conquer all their forces. We just want to see you put up a good fight before being destroyed. What? Oh, they're going to give me a weapon. Okay, I'll give you a combat frigate, but you have to fit it out. I'll keep the fittings cheap. You're not expected to come out of this one intact, although you have to score at least one kill. Let me stress, we want to see you kill at least one pirate and then try to stay alive in there. So you may leave the area, you may not leave the area until your ship has been blown to pieces. You should use the frigate I'm giving you, not one of your own ships, since I will not be replacing anything you lose. So I am supposed to die. I'm going in to die. Okay. That's funny. make a stand, destroy at least one ship, and survive. Okay, so I have to have very, very minimal everything. Okay. No, and curses. There it is. Like that. That's it. Thing curses. See how this is fitted. Yeah, there's nothing on it. Okay, so I need the cheapest of cheap weapons. I need how about 75 millimeters? 75 millimeter. 75 millimeter rail guns. Yes. Buy that one. Nope. There are cheaper ones. Why spend extra, Mike? Buy the cheap one. I'll buy 2 of those. And then I will buy, we need ammunition. Ammunition. No. What do I need? Anti. No blueprints. I need, here it is. Small. Yes. See, I don't need a lot of it. $26, yeah. I'll buy 1,000. Okay, we'll buy that. So we've got ammo. Let's see. So we've got to put on 1, 2. Actually, I should have got a third one. That's all right. Do I have anything that I have that's cheap that I can add on here? Something that I don't mind losing. I don't know that there is anything that I mind losing. Armor repair, small one. And let's go with, where's a 1? There. Afterburner. That should be enough. I don't need to survive forever. I just need to survive long enough. Like they said, they want to see me die in this, so okay. I'm not supposed to survive. And since I know there's gonna be, let's take another 300. There we go. So the idea is I'm supposed to die in this ship. And you know what? I'm going to take 1. Do I have any other? Yeah, I'll take them too. I'll take one, yeah. Just one. Okay. Okay. Let's undock. Remember, in this mission, I'm supposed to die. So I just loaded up the bare minimum. I loaded up the bare minimum.
Warp drive
I need
active.
to kill one ship and stay alive up until, at least up until, my reinforcements come. So we really got nothing on there. So this is, I'm supposed to die in this mission. I keep saying that because I don't want to die. And I'm trying to remind myself that that's what I'm supposed to do. Because I guarantee you, if it were up to me, I wouldn't die. I would just stay alive. And let's orbit you at 5,000. Fire. Launch. Kill him. Orbit at 2500. What's my fall off range? Yeah, anything under 5,000 is good. Okay. Attack. Engage the target. And the beacon? What beacon? Oh my god! Lock target. Come on. Let's orbit that at 5,000. Oh my god. They're not kidding. Get to this beacon. Get out of there.
Warp drive active.
That was just ridiculous. That was ridiculous. Yeah, they weren't kidding. Dead? Oh man. I am in a little tiny, if you're wondering, I'm in that, that's me in that capsule. I'm actually a person in this little capsule, which is like the size of not even a sedan.
Docking request
And
accepted.
that's the size of the base compared to me. So that's little old me compared to the big old base. That was like embarrassingly bad. But I did get 250K, so that paid for itself. Yeah. That was a stupid mission. Okay. So I made all my money back on that one. That was ridiculous. Okay, so do I have to die again? That was just ridiculously bad. Welcome back. Now we're going for speed. You can use two types of active propulsion models: afterburners and their bigger brother, micro warp drives. We're about to teach you, so they're going to give me an afterburner. Okay. Afterburners don't increase your speed as drastically as micro warp drives, less penalties. Afterburners also much easier to fit on the ship. Yep. We've got an area riddled with dangerous electromagnetic interference that will damage your ship periodically. Great. Fly through the crowds using the afterburner and make it to the other side in one piece. Okay. Oh, I can use my cruiser. Cool. Does my cruiser have... do I have an afterburner? Yeah, I have an afterburner. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to use my cruiser. Why wouldn't I use my cruiser? All right. Let me make sure. We've got area riddled ships. Your ship, the site is restricted, so I can use it. I can use it, so why would I not use that? Okay. We're going to use the big ship, my cruiser. So that's the size of my capsule was really tiny. My cruiser is not much bigger, but it is bigger.
Warp drive active.
It's definitely bigger than the capsule was, that's for sure. But I like to be able to see what's going on around me. I know, some people like to zoom in. I love the people who watch, all the experts, people who know what they're doing. They help so much. They really do. All right. Once you enter here, you should see an asteroid station. Head to it as quickly as you can. The area surrounding it will be dangerous. Okay. I'm going to the station.
Warp drive active.
Here we go. Okay, so we're going to try and go as fast as we can. I think I can do that. Approach. No, they're not kidding. There's... Okay. We are taking damage. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. The cruiser is actually not the fastest thing that I have. Okay.
Warp drive active.
Hey, there's 6 things that came up. What's this? Kill report.
Docking
Elite
permission requested.
Federation Auxiliary. Yeah.
Docking request accepted.
I'm docking. What else? Insurance. 75,000. Alright, that was nothing. Alright, whatever. Okay. And let's see. Yes, yes. 200. Cool. No problem. Hey, Dow. Whenever you're done, and tomorrow I'm going to be doing the show, of course, but I will be on probably after the show. I'll probably be on. But I hope you're having fun, Dow. I hope you're having. I hope you're enjoying learning the game, and definitely look through. Like, I've got a bunch of hours of stuff that I've been doing, some of the missions and everything. So definitely look it up and see what I've been doing to figure out how to do whatever you want to do. And once you're in the corporation, I can make. You don't have to worry about getting drones. I will give you drones. I can make Warrior Ones. So I'm making them for me and Boca and you. So I'm going to probably make like 10 of them or 15 of them overnight. So tomorrow morning or tomorrow I'll have them available. So I'll just give you a bunch of drones and you'll be able to use them in the ships and the fighting, and it'll help you. It'll always be cool. So you don't have to buy that. Yeah, but you get used to it. There's only so many things to look at. Like, there's not... I know you're saying, this music is really loud in my ear. So, as an example, like, you're not on anymore, so let me close that. I mean, there's your basic UI right there. Other than for the ship stuff when you're fighting, there's not that much that you really need to look at. It looks like there's a lot more stuff. Okay. I've done that before on the cargo containers. Basically, when you see a cargo container, what I like to do is I'll click on it, lock it, then go back and it'll either come up with that little circle with the lock, and then I can click orbit, and you have to be within 2,500 of that cargo container. And then when you're that close, there's that little box there's a little box icon, and that's for you to pick up the cargo, and that's how you take out stuff from the cargo. Now, if you are seeing little cargo containers that are yellow, do not open them. A yellow cargo container, I know it shows up in the UI. If you pick up a yellow one, that's stealing. And then someone will blow you up. Guaranteed. And it's one of the gimmicks in the game. It's one of the things, it's called ganking, where some players will actually put will leave a box, a container, just floating in space somewhere, for someone either to go over to it and to search it out. And if you go to it, if it's not near a base somewhere, if it's just floating in space, it's a trap. It's meant to be there so that you'll go over to it. And when you go there, they'll be cloaked and they'll attack you when you go after that. Or if you're in like a safe zone like I am right now, in something that's like a 0.8, 0.9, a 1.0, whatever, wherever it may be, if you go and you open it and you take the stuff out, that's considered a crime, that's stealing, and then they will have the right to blow you up. So it's real tricky, because your only choice at that point is, if you've stolen something, if you commit a crime, you have to run away faster than that person can catch you to like a dock or something. And there will be a timer that'll be going, and you've got to let that timer run out before they can kill you, so that they can't keep attacking you. It gets really tricky and it gets tough. And the ships that we have right now, they're probably going to catch you because it's set up usually. And by the way, when you commit a crime, anyone who sees you, once that timer goes off because you've committed a crime, like stealing, then anyone, absolutely anyone in the game can attack you anywhere, and blow you up. And it's legal. It's legal in the game. So if you see something that is yellow, that means it belongs to someone else. And you do not have a right to open up that box or to try and take that thing. It's theirs. So so when you see those containers, you really don't want to mess with them. I know there's, players with battleships and they've been playing for years. Great. They can do that. I'm not going to risk it. I don't have a ship fast enough or strong enough to take on the things people will throw against me because I committed the crime. I just can't do it. So just so you know, that's a trap. And they do it on purpose for new players who'll go, hey, there's a box. It's yellow, but it's just floating there. Let me take something out of it. Yeah. And I actually tried that. And I had a bunch of veteran players and the rookie help yell at me and go, no, you don't want to do that. Especially the veteran players. They were watching me do it. And they're like, you do that and you're going to get blown up. You're going to die. Yeah, the bounty system, that's it. It's like, they're like, Mike, if you do that, I had this one, I forget which player it was. Was it I think it was Hola. He watches the show every so often. And I think he's from Southeast Asia. And Hola was watching me. And he was like, boom, you're dead. It scared the hell out of me when he did it too. Funny. It was really funny. I think it was the first or second episode I was that I taped. And it was really funny because he's like, boom, you're dead. And I'm like, what? What? I'm dead. What'd I do? I actually didn't open up the box, thank goodness. But if I did, I would have got killed immediately. So it was kind of interesting. But again, that's one of the reasons why I'm doing videos like this, where people are watching me play. They're watching me make mistakes. They're watching me doing all this stuff. So that, for the very same reason you're asking a question, Dal, there's a lot of new players like myself, like literally, I didn't remember that myself. And then it was one of the veteran players who was watching me play who said, hey, this is what happens when you do that. Because, how else are you supposed to know? Trial and error? you get blown up. Yeah, you open up the box and you get blown up. It's like, oops, I'm not going to do that again. But that's why I'm taping the live streams so that I get to find out, like everyone else, like, okay, what am I doing? When I got a message, standing increase. Okay, did I get something else? Did I get a new skill? Oh, I'm doing drones. That's gonna take too long. I'll fix that later. Okay. I'm still doing. Not doing that one. Not doing this one. Okay. Where are we at? We're at 7 out of 10. Okay. Yes, I'm a boomer. Yes, I'm a boomer. I'm old. Or you're talking about CT boomer, who's everyone laughs at me. I do stuff so badly. But it's okay, because everyone gets to watch me die and laugh. Hey, I'm about to get a couple of hobgoblins. Okay. I have something for you. Alongside hybrid guns, Galente use. See, that's why I love Galente. We get to use drones. Yes. I love using drones. The best option of all. They're highly versatile, different types of capable of anything from head-on rush tactics to electronic disruption. Moreover, they can allow you to fight from a safe distance, which is what I try to do. In fact, if someone compromises your electronic system and you can't even lock on them, your drones will sense the aggression and go and attack them for you, which is always cool. The only limit to the number of drones are your drone bay and your bandwidth. We've cornered a pirate nearby. I'll provide you with a civilian drone, and I want you to finish him off. Cool. I have better. These are civilian hobgoblins, but I have better ones. So I'm going to use them. Since there's no restriction on the ship, I'm going to use my cruiser because I like my cruiser. I like my cruiser a lot. So I'm going to use the cruiser when you blow up your little boomer. Yes, I know you're going to show up for the... I'm glad that you're going to be on the... For people who don't know, every Sunday at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I do a political commentary. I do it at No Sound Bites Allowed. Actually, this is something I got from my sister. My brother, excuse me. My brother. Hang on. I got this from my brother the other day. And if you're wondering what it looks like, I'll show you real quick. Isn't that cool? So this is a sign from my brother. He got it for me for Christmas. It just showed up. It was delayed in delivery. I like it. I think it's really cool. So this is from my brother. I love him. I love my brother. He's great. My brother's great. So he got me that sign. So yes, no sound bites allowed. It's my political commentary, which people may love and may hate, and it's perfectly fine. You don't have to love it.
Warp drive active.
Has nothing to do with me playing the game. The game is my downtime, and gets my head straight because I follow politics every day, which I'm happy to talk about here if people want to talk about it. If they don't, that's perfectly fine too. I know the other day I was playing this game and someone was talking. I was talking with Cuba, as a matter of fact, talking about Poland and the Polish border and Russia and the Ukraine. Not everyone wants to talk about that kind of stuff. Not everyone wants to know about that stuff, and that's fine. But it's something that it's what I do. And so if that's something that you do want to talk about, if that's something that you did want to speak about, that's fine. But every Sunday at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I do a live stream, kind of like this, but more political and more interactive, and I talk to people all around the world. Cool. I talk to people around the world, from every country. Cool. Got my drones back. And everyone's welcome to join me and talk about whatever the issues of the day are and what you think about them. Tomorrow I'll be talking about, in part, New York politics, a bunch of laws around the country that are affecting people that most people don't know happened, that have a big impact, and plus some New York politics. I've been told by my sources about the redistricting that's happening in New York. And so I'll be talking to people about what my sources are telling me, how that's going to look and how it's going to affect the people of New York, which also affects the country because it affects Congress and who's going to get reelected and how. So I'll talk a little bit about that. Go back to the dock.
Warp drive active.
The only reason why I'm not paying attention as much is because I know I'm in a safe space. So, Dow, so you see how I'm only paying attention to the one thing? Like, this means dock. This means warp gate. When that was red, that's an enemy. When it's gray like that, that's a ship that's destroyed that I can go, like I can either salvage it, or if it's got the little box in there, I can go and take any equipment off of it. This is a type of ship. This is someone's ship that's a catalyst. I think that's a cruiser
Docking
class,
permission
if I remember
Docking
right.
request accepted.
No, destroyer. So that's a destroyer symbol. So that tells me what kind of ship it is. A destroyer is smaller than my cruiser, but faster than my cruiser. So a destroyer is not as strong as a cruiser, but it is faster than a cruiser. Theoretically, my cruiser going up against a destroyer, I should win, but it's about even odds, roughly. No, actually, cruiser has the advantage because I have more armor and more systems, more weapons, but the destroyer has more agility. And then the frigate is what we are starting off with, Dow, and that's what everyone starts off with. So again, show everyone. So the Velator, the Atron, Imicus, the Incarus, the Venture, the Tristan, the Navitas, the Malice, the regular Malice, those are all considered frigate class. There's the smallest ones. The Malice, that's also a frigate. That's a better one. The nearest, these are trucks. These are the space trucks. The Nerus. These are the miners. The Venture is your miner. This is the basic miner, and the only thing that the free game gives you, but it's a very good miner. This is a fighter, but it's a frigate class fighter. This is a cruiser class. Why don't I have a destroyer class? Oh, this one, which is a Malice, the upgraded version, that is a destroyer class, I believe. So that's the different classes. Just so you know. So we got it done. Excellent work. Ideally, you built a little bit on your understanding. Prefer one system over another. Galente weapons work best in Galentes, but hybrid weapons are drones. Yeah. So I can use any drone in the game. I think everyone can use any type of drone in the game once you train for it. So you have to train your skills on drones. So, as an example, and let me show that. So, here's your drones. and these are skills that you have inside drones. Once this is like drone interfacing, I can't, excuse me, I can't train that more because it's only for the Omegas, but I can train drone navigation. I can train drone durability, light drone operation, and medium drone. I can train all that because it's not set for the Omega, which is for the paid accounts. And when you see your 1 million skill points, you're going to see down here, it's going to say unallocated skill points. When you use that, that's going to fill up all of these skills. Like each of these has a certain skill point. Like this is 45,000 out of 250,000 skill points. So if I was trying to train this, I would need 45,000 skill points. Well, if I have when you get the bonus for signing up, you get 1 million skill points. So you would be able to train the 45,000 there out of the 1 million, and that would give you that skill, and you would skill up. And as you can see, some of them are real short, like some of them are like half an hour. Do I have one that's really short? No. Some of them are like 30 minutes. Here's one. This is 50 minutes. But the requirement for that is I got to get Social 3 first. But that would give me, it only takes 50 minutes. Some of them take, days. Like this takes 7 days. I'm not going to finish skilling that. So I can move these up and down. As long as you, so Social 3 requires Social 2, so I can't move it ahead of the schedule of Social 2. Social 2 has to happen first. So tonight, probably the last thing I'll do in the game is I'm going to rearrange this a little bit, so the ones that are finished faster overnight will get skilled out, and then in the morning I'll have those skills, and I can use more. Like Drone 5 will let me have 5 drones, and there's different types of drones that I can use, and it gives me things like heavy drone operation, and so I can get different classes. I can get the Minmar drones that I can use, or Caldari drones that I can use. So it gives me all of that as I skill up. Right now I can use 4 drones. Once I get this, I'll be able to get 5 drones. Anything above that is Omega, where you can use up to 15 drones. So that's kind of cool. So if there's any new players who are watching, that's what I get about that. Of course, if there are older, more experienced players that are smarter and know better, please correct me if I get anything wrong. But that's what I've been told so far. That's why that 1 million skill points is so important. And let me just go back to that real quick. The 1 million skill points. So when you get this, I would suggest you go to the skill plans. I would probably say you can go under the Enforcer, and you may have a version like the Caldari version of this. There's a Minmatar has a version, which would be like the mission runner. This is just a general all-around skills for pretty much everything you might need. Hit that, it will load into this training queue all the different skills that you need in order, and it'll just start filling them in, so you don't even have to think about it, and it will add them in as you need them, and every time something gets filled, it'll add a new one, so you don't even have to think about it. And this is going on 24/7. This is happening in the background no matter what else. Even when you're asleep, the game is still counting your skills, and still I think I get 15 per minute something like that. 15 per hour, 15 per minute. Skill points. It's per minute, I think. 15 per minute. And so it's adding up all the skill points. Like this is going to be, I don't know, 1 million skill points. And it's adding 15 per minute. And it's counting that down. So you're going to see over time that's going to go down, 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 down. So tomorrow morning it would be 6 days and whatever hours and so forth. So that's just something else that'll, you don't have to think about the skills. You can just do that and it'll take care of the skills in the background. Yeah, it's a great mechanic, and you know, but the thing is you want to put the shortest ones that you can at the top. So those are all the base skills. So you'll get all the base skills. So you'll get drone 1, drone 2 in a couple of hours. And so you can use 1 or 2 or 3 drones pretty quick. I'm trying to get to 5 drones. I have 4. To get the 5th one's going to take 7 days. I'm going to shift it around in there so I can get some of the other quicker skills up, like being able to do other, to use my guns better, to fly the ship faster, that kind of stuff. And I'm going to move that up so it balances out. And then if I get a bonus, or skill point bonus, I'll use that to pay off the rest of, to pay off some of the skills automatically, and it'll fill it in second. Which is why the 1 million bonus is so great, which I'm waiting. Hopefully I'm going to get that too for a referral. And that'll let me fill a lot of that and get better. So I hope I explained that well for people. Hopefully that makes sense. Let's see here. So I just want you to... Fleet warfare is common in New Eden, and if in any fleet, the fleet commander, or the FC, is the most important voice. For your next assignment, you will join one of our local anti-piracy fleets as an auxiliary support for a hostage rescue. You will take your orders from Concord, which is NPC, and your job will be explained to you when you arrive at the perimeter of the base. Follow the instructions. Okay. I'm going to get a hostage. I can have space for them. Follow the fleet commanders and bring the hostage situation to an end. I can use my cruiser. Good. Yeah, it's worth 200. Okay. So let's undock and let's go to it. I've not done fleet battles before, so I have no idea what I'm doing here. No idea. No idea how this is going to work out, but what's the worst thing that could happen? I die. I blow up with my, $15 million cruiser. 15 million ISK, which are dollars in this game. Yeah, 15 million. So, that would be bad. Don't want to lose that. I think I get a free... I think tomorrow... Yeah, tomorrow I get a free destroyer. So this will be day 10 of me playing the game tomorrow. And I'll get a free destroyer. Welcome to the fray. I've been ordered... Oh, they call us eggers? Okay. Pods, eggs, all right. I've ordered the fleet to hold its ground for the time being, but we're going to send you in to recover the hostages. Move out to the next area where the pirates are. They're expecting a negotiator, but we're sending you instead. Oh, great. You are not to engage unless I give the order. We need to maintain the appearance of a peaceful negotiation until the hostages are safe. Okay. Gotcha. Would I get 300,000? Where'd that come from? I have no idea. Okay. So again, Dal, you see the mechanics here. So while I could click on there directly, and see, it didn't do anything because I didn't lock it. Now that I've target locked it, I hit the gate, it's going to take me to the gate. And I'm going closer to the gate right now, which I can speed up a little bit. So that's my accelerator. I know where it is, and I know what it is. So that's my propellant. I'm just used to, I know my ship, so I know that that's where that is. I know what these things are.
Warp drive active.
And you'll get used to it on your ships as well. And the different, like these are all my guns up here. Okay, good work. In a moment, we're going to request that the pirates relocate the hostages to the prison facility. You should see that up ahead. So we can verify their safety. The moment that they've done that, I want you to charge towards the prison and get them out. Do not fire on anyone or anything. Your only objective is the safe rescue of the hostages. Once their recovery is confirmed, rescue the hostages. Okay. Prison facility, go. Boom. Am I? Approach it. Each orbit at 1,000. So I'm not perfect at this either, but so lock on, set my, and this could let me orbit as well, but I have it set to orbit at 5,000 meters, but I need to be closer to be able to grab these guys. This is the box that will let me open that up. That's the cargo. And I'm going too fast. Okay. Now, take the hostages, put them into my ship. Now they're on my ship. Good. And let's get orbit to 10,000. Oh, they left. Okay.
Warp drive active.
Now, even though the warping's there, I could have just gone here and clicked on this, and that would tell me, okay, and I know that's where I want to go, and that gives me all the options. So when I'm doing a mission, it'll tell me when I can come back at these levels in the intro, but normally you're just going to use this UI. These are my drones, so I can tell my drones what I want them to do here. And this is all the stuff that's in the area. This is all the asteroids I can go to in the area. But this is, and so again, this base is that big square. These are the different types of ships in the area. These are frigates. That's a miner. Always remember, it's always a good habit. If you have to turn something in for a mission, I like to always take it, bring it down to the item hanger, and put it in there. So it's going from my ship's storage into the item hanger here, so that when I go and I start the conversation, bang, I see that they recognize that they got it because it's in the hangar of the base instead of on my ship. So they see it, they know they got it, and I got another $250,000. Bingo. All right, and so 9. I'm going to do up to 10. I'm going to finish this, and then I'm going to set my skills, and then I'm going to be done for the night, because we've done almost 4 hours now. Sure, I've got something for you. We're returning to interdiction tactics by having you test out a stasis webifier. Okay. When activated on a ship, the stasis webifier will encase it in a containment field and slow it down. Time for you to see for yourself. When you chase the pirate down to a nearby hideout, we want you to pin him down. Hang on one second, folks. Sorry about that. I thought I heard someone at my door. Was wondering where my dog was. So anyway, so time for you to see for yourself. We chase the pirate down to a nearby hideout. We're going to pin him down. We're going to provide you with a civilian stasis webifier. You may want to fit an afterburner. Do not get too close to any Concord police vessels. They may see you as a threat and destroy your ship. Well, that would be bad. Civilian webifier. Stasis webifiers are most commonly known as webs or webbers. They work very well with web warp scramblers, which I have one of those. Using them both on the same target will scramble it for 2 points, halve its speed, and render it unable to use micro warp drives. Without a scrambler, the target may use its micro warp drive to escape you. Okay. Let's see here. What do I have equipped right now? I have a webifier. Okay, I've got one. So let's undock. And I'll use the webifier I have. Ha ha! I have one, which is better.
Warp drive active.
So normally if you set a destination, then you'll have this over here. Let me show you. Get out of here. I love that. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No one else is near me, right? No. Well, let's get a little closer then. How about we get within 10,000? Zoom. I need to be within 10,000, so let's go orbit at 7,500. No one else is nearby. Okay. What's stasis grappler? You didn't give me a stasis grappler. Nope, still too far. Orbit. 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 Take that off. Oh, I'm still trying to catch up to him. No, still too far away. He's shooting at me. Now, if I shoot him, I'll blow him up. $12,000. I'm getting closer. 10. Yeah, he just hit me. Alright, no big deal. There, he's under 10. I'll cooperate, just let me live. And don't shoot at me. Oh, that was it? I should just blow him up. Stand down. Good work. Concord will take it from here. Okay.
Warp drive active.
I did not shoot him. I was going to shoot him, but I didn't. Cool. All right. Apprentice
Docking
really
permission
don't like me.
requested. Docking request accepted.
Oh yeah, I gotta make some coffee. Okay, let's start the conversation. Completed. Yes. Okay. That's because I'm still in that fleet. Alright, nicely done. You've applied just the right amount of firepower necessary, something which can often yield more than outright slaughter. Outright slaughter counts. It's always wonderful. Outright slaughter. There is no such thing as overkill. No, there is not. Anyway, you've almost completed your training with us. Once you're done, we plan to recommend you onto our nation's capsuleer militia. Okay. The Federal Defense Union. What you've learned would be quickly overshadowed by what you learned fighting. Yep, you might think money would be more suitable reward. Yes, it is. But reputation matters a great deal in New Eden. Loyalty points. And so does finding people who share your hopes and ideals. To belong to a militia, though, you must prove yourself as a combat pilot. That is what lies ahead. Get a combat ship, fit it out, and get yourself ready to fight. I got that already. I'm good. Press the next mission. Come on. So here's the mission suited for someone of my caliber, which I truly doubt because my caliber sucks. We're going to be stepping back on this one and letting you take control of the situation, which is always good. Overwhelming force is the best kind of force application. It is the only force application. Force multiplier. Let me use an M50. You can use a handgun. I would use an M50. I'll be a mile away. Take them out. No problem. Anyway, we're going to be stepping back on this one. Hell, I'm using a cruiser for an intro level that I'm supposed to be using a frigate for. I'm using like multiple power. I'm just over the top. Yeah. So anyway, we're gonna be okay. One of our patrols spotted a small group of suspicious vessels headed towards a local pleasure hub. After processing their ship's ID tags, we've determined that one of their pilots is a known terrorist, responsible for dozens of station bombings. He's going to die. Kill the terrorist. A Concorde raid into their premises will be picked up by the terrorists well before the ships actually arrive. We need this murderer taken out while we have this location, so you must move in yourself and then assassinate. Not a problem. I have overwhelming firepower for this. Ooh, wait a minute. They're going to give me something. Kill the terrorist leader inside the pleasure hub. Okay. Important mission. You will have significant impact on your standings. Okay. The following item will be granted to you when your mission is accepted. I will get a catalyst. I don't know what a catalyst is. Tactics for the fight. Prepare to use a warp disruptor and a webifier. I do not suggest that you fit the warp core stabilizer. They negatively impact your locking timer and locking range and take up precious power. And also, keep your eyes on the prize. Your primary target is the terrorist, not his wingman. And it's your call whether you need to take them down as well. If you do, you may need to start by picking off the weakest targets from a distance, possibly with varying ammunition types. I'll kill them all. That makes it simple. Kill them all. No one survives. I win. What's a catalyst? I've got 6 hours to do this. Okay. So I get a catalyst. They're suggesting I have a webifier. I don't have a warp disruptor. Well, let's accept. What is a catalyst? What are they giving me, by the way? Hobgoblin, don't need that. I got webifier. I've got one already. Oh, ship hanger. What is this? So show info, because I don't know what it is. It's a destroyer. Oh, hey, I've got a destroyer now. Yes. So I've got a destroyer and a cruiser. I'm going to use the cruiser instead. Ideally suited for both skirmish warfare and fleet support, the Catalyst is touted as one of the best anti-frigate platforms out there. Faced with its top-of-the-line tracking equipment, not many can argue. Let me check this out for a second. Double click and then make active. I've got 6 hours. Well, actually, I don't. Webifier, right? Okay. Okay. It looks like half of a ship. It looks like, maybe it's me, but it looks like half of a bomber. Who designed this thing? Did Ryan from Star Wars, the trilogy series, you know, Ryan from The Last Jedi, did he design this secretly? because it looks silly. Let's take a look at how's its fittings. Oh, it's got stupid guns. It's got guns for days. Not much else, but it's got guns for days. Actually, I will use this. Let me hook this thing up. What do we got? Do I have guns for this? I do not. I'm gonna buy some guns for this. This thing's got, like, guns for days. What do I have I can put on this? My cruiser has more ammo, has more armor than it has. Literally. I like this thing. Okay, I gotta figure out how to... I could jury rig something right now, but rather than doing that, I'm going to go back and use my cruiser. I should rename some of these ships too. I'm going to use the cruiser. And I'm going to use all the drones too. I'm going to drone them to death. We are going to give them overwhelming amounts of firepower, and death will rain upon them. But I've got a destroyer now. See, this is why it's good to go through all the intro lessons, because he lets you know. Now, normally I would just be clicking on one of these, you know, and it'll tell me lock, or if it's a gate, as an example, if I want to go to another gate, I would go, this is going to take me to a Stargate, and you always go warp 0, within 0. Try, well, not always, but you want to try and get through, or just hit jump, which will take you right next to the Stargate and through. So Dal, when you're saying that it looks overwhelming, because this is a safe area, it's a 0.8, it's safe, take your time to actually look through all the different things. Like when I go mining, if I'm in an asteroid field, as an example, so if I wanted to go to asteroid field, I'd now click this. I'd warp. I always warped within 30 because there could be bad guys there. And then that'll take me into there. I can see which asteroid I want to mine, and I would mine that specifically. But because this is training, I have a warp location. It's going to take me directly to it. That sounds like a Trump speech. Okay, maybe, but...
Warp drive active.
Probably does. Let me rain down the fire, or Reagan. Hell, Kennedy kind of sounded like that too, I guess. So the answer is go in, kill them all. I can do that. It's apocalypse now. That's what it is, folks. It's apocalypse now. Scanners are picking up 3 hostiles moving their ships now. They look like they notice you. Good luck. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Launch drones. Let's lock target. Lock target. Lock target. There go my drones. Right. Bang. Orbit. 7500. Let's get in there. What do I need to be? Within 10? Yeah, my drones are already, look at that. My drones are already taking names. Look at that. Let me start firing. because I'm within range. And webify him. Bang. And last guy. Take him out. Webify him too. Go drones. I love my drones. They do such a great job. They make my life easy. Now, as I've mentioned before, let me stop zooming so fast. So I'm going to target that, which I could have also done by going here to target. And I'm going to, I can go here for orbit or I can go on there. So I'm going to orbit him at 1,000, just because I know all the other enemies are gone. I'm going to return my drones to the bay because I don't need them right now. If I had a salvage module, which would be in one of these gun slots, I could then use it on this. I'm not using it right now. But instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to come around. And because, now if you look at this, you see how it has that little box right there? That little skull-like shape? Instead of it being a triangle like this, which is empty, that means there's something in there. There's loot in there. I'm saying this for Dal and any of the new people playing, because I know I sometimes didn't check this myself. But you don't know, like, depending on the type of ship you just blew up, or any ship, it's kind of random, there could be something good in there. And voila, see, I get whatever that thing is. It's worth 78,000. This is beyond my skill, and it's cool. This is worth 22,000, so between these two things alone, it's 90,000. I'm going to take it all. And bang. And then I got metal scraps, which who cares about? See, I didn't even need to salvage it, but there was something there for me to take. Now, if I had a salvager, a beam, which would go in here, I could also target each of these individual wrecks and try and break it down even more and see if I could maybe get even more stuff from it. But there's nothing else there, and I can now dock. Now I can also just go here and say dock that way. It'll do the same thing.
Warp drive active.
So either way, I'm still going back to the dock. So you don't have to have that button there. I can do it right off of here. And I don't have to lock onto this to be able to do that. I can just click right from, without locking onto it, I can tell it what I want it to do. Now, some things take more or less time because I'm not locking onto it, but I don't need to. And so it's going to dock me automatically.
Docking permission requested.
And this is kind of my home base I've been working out of. I may move everything eventually.
Docking request accept.
I got a lot of stuff though. 9 days of playing the game, I've accumulated. So now this is my ship. This is my, and if I go here, so this is my drone bay. I've got 15 drones, which is why, but I can't use 15 drones. I have 15 drones, but I can't use them all. So whenever I go out, I'm using only like 5 of these things at any given time. 4 of them actually. And this is my actual bay. So always make sure you have extra ammo. You got to put it in your ship's hold so that you have extra ammo here. Always remember how much space you have because you can only carry so much stuff. The frigates don't carry a whole lot, but this is a carrier, so it carries more. Except for the Venture, which has a separate bay, like it has the drone bay, it has the mining bay. So, I don't know, this is a warp scrambler, okay. And this is a shield hardener. I got a better one. And this is a DDO scooped tracking disruptor. I have no idea what that does. Okay, I'll figure that out later. So I'm just going to move them into my item hanger. Move this into an item hanger. The item hanger is my hanger on this base. Every base you go to, you can have an item hanger where your equipment will be. It will not be the stuff I have in different bases. I can't access unless I'm at that base. But everything that I put in there is going to stay in that base. So, and as you can see, I have 152 items, which is a lot of stuff. Some of it's crap. Some of it's worth something. I've got extra drones. I've got extras. I'm going to make more in a minute. I'm going to make a bunch. I'm going to make like 20 of them. So I've got extra mining lasers, and now I could sell all of this. Could sell all of it right now, and I would get 45 million, which is less than I had before, and I don't know why, but okay. But I could get 45 million if I sold everything. If I sold everything I had here right now, I'd get 45 million. I'm not. I don't need I don't need the money right now. 2, I've got a bunch of stuff so that, like, if I die or I need something extra, ship blows up, I can repurpose that ship like immediately. So I can always retrofit one of my ships. We got a whole bunch of stuff here. I'm just taking a quick look through. And always read what these are. They're all worth different amounts. And sometimes it's like I have sold a bunch of this stuff, but I don't always sell it because, one, I don't need to right away, as well as some of it I'm using for production later. That's less than an Iran nuclear deal. You're funny, Dal. You're funny. That's true, though. Let's see. Okay, so I got it done. Everything's done. I got the catalyst already. And that's going to give me 200,000. My standings increased. Yay. So what she say? Excellent work. You've proven you can handle yourself in a deadly situation. What you've overcome today represents only a small fraction of the threat a skilled capsuleer poses, but the basic premise is the same. Warp scramblers, webifiers, afterburners, and a weapon of choice. With these tools, the knowledge to use them, and the courage to try again in the face of ship loss, you can become much more than you are. Remember, it is as much about your mindset as it is about the ships at your disposal. Okay. I'm glad she does. I'm glad she likes my laugh. That's cool. She's got good taste. She married you, but she's got good taste. Anyway, Dal's my friend, folks. Dal's my friend. Now, in real world, he's my friend. I've met him. We talk. He's a good guy. So that's why I'm joking with him. Now, as I mentioned earlier, I've arranged to have your standings with the Galente Federation increased. This bumps up your reputation with the enlisted and helps you enlist the factional warfare, where you can fight alongside your own people. There are many battles being fought over the occupancy. Okay, so yeah, fight the war. We're at war with a bunch of people, okay? Whether you follow that path or take another is up to you. I would recommend that you enroll in other training courses if you haven't already, which I have, and learn as much as you can before making any long-term plans. Kind of not quite the way I did it, but okay. My work here is done, though, and I thank you for the help you've given us. I hope you've learned something in return. Kind of yes, kind of no. Fly safe. Yeah, well, not for all the times I've died. And as much as I make it look easy with this cruiser, it's not. Oh, that's right. Your wife's only heard me when I'm doing the political comment. Everyone, it's funny. A lot of people think that I'm always a super serious, like they see I've been doing political commentary for 15 years. I've run for elected office twice. I do speeches at colleges and guest speaking engagements. So a lot of people, I usually, when people see me in person, I tend to wear suits a lot. I'm almost always in a suit or dressed up like that. And so a lot of people think, well, I'm a very serious guy. Like I am, but I play video games badly. And I joke. And I like to think I'm kind of funny guy. And I like to laugh just like everyone else, you know. I love my sci-fi. I love anime. You know, a lot of people think, or actually, they don't see the other side. They don't get to see which is kind of why I do this as well. Like, no, I'm not always serious. Everything in life isn't always serious. You got to have some fun. You got to enjoy yourself. I'm a serious guy 80, 90% of the time. And then I do stuff like this where I die and, I play badly. And people will laugh and joke and go, you don't know what you're doing. And the answer is, no, I don't know what I'm doing. I have no idea. By the way, loyalty rewards, your loyalty points are over here, which I have none. Every loyalty point is based on the corporation. That's this symbol. So when you go to a dock, the people who own the dock are over here. If you're doing missions like these for various factions, different groups of people, then your loyalty points may go up with that corporation or that organization, which you see here. And so then that will give you the ability to buy these things, these various doodads. By the way, it costs loyalty points and it costs the ISK, the money. So you're spending both. You're going to pay a loyalty cost and you're going to pay this cost, which I didn't realize when I used it the first time. And the more missions you do, the more loyalty points you get, the more you can spend, depending on the faction, depending on where you are, blah, blah, all that stuff. So, and if you're ever wondering, when you're in a base that has missions that they hand out, they'll have their loyalty point store up here, which will let you know. And this is the federal, so I guess this is faction. This is for my faction, which I suck and don't have any points for. Oh, well, okay. But I just found that out earlier this morning. Someone pointed that out to me and was like, yeah, that's where you get your loyalty points. I'm like, oh, okay, didn't know that. Repairs are over here. So if your ship gets structurally damaged, you can repair that here. That'll cost you some money, but you can get it repaired. So always remember when you dock, and not every base will have that, but it won't have all of these things like industry, won't have all those things in every single base. Some of them do, not everyone does. So it'll always show you right here what you can and can't do. Let's see. These are the things that I know at this point in the game. I don't know everything. Hell, a lot of people will tell you that I don't know anything, which is mostly true. So for my mission runner, which is the skill plan, that's that plan here, I'm halfway, a little bit past halfway done, and it tells me all the different things that I can do. And each of these skill plans have a different focus. Like the next one I'm going to go to is industrialist. So I can start building things and selling them. Like seriously building and selling stuff. but I need to fix the skill points, and then we're at 4 hours, 15 minutes. Time flies in the game. Dow mentions, I think the most impressive thing about EVE Online is its marketplace. One example of market forces, my economics professor back in the day pointed, he's absolutely right. I haven't really focused, I haven't shown people or gone over this with the new players much. But like, I don't know. I'm just going to pick something there. Let's go with antimatter charges. So here's the antimatter charges. This is the area that I can see. So we're going out to 11 jumps, 11 different systems away, or 11 jumps away. And these are the different prices. Sellers are what I buy at. So this is the price I'm buying. Buyers that's the price I'm selling at. So when I go in and say I want to sell, no, let's use the Kermite as an example. So let's look at them. So I have in my hangar, I have the 4 Kermite, which is meaningless, but I have it, right? So I have 4 of them. This is the market for Kermite in my area. Now, if I go somewhere else, if I go over to where you are, Dow, in Minmatar, the price is going to be different. If I go 2-3 systems out, prices may be different than what I'm having right here. So I can only see the more skill you get in the game, the more you have that skill. Where is it? Which would be trading. It's all skills trading. No. No, I've already trained everything I can trade in that. Again, I'm alpha level. I'm playing the free game, so I have limits on what I can do. But yeah. So trading or production, there's another one. So there's your skills, and as you get better, like industry lets me use factories to build, like I'm going to build a bunch of drones in a minute. I'm going to start that up. So mass production lets me run more things at one time. Industry lets me use the factories to build them in the first place. And how good am I using those factories to build it is industry. Same idea when it comes to the market. The more skilled, the more places I can see, the bigger the market I can see. Going out to not just Galente, not just my solar system or a couple around it, but the entire region or multiple regions, going into Galente or Caldari or the Minmatar, and it gets you a bigger and bigger market. So I can see what all the different prices are. So these are all, again, the seller is me buying. These are the people who are selling it, and the prices they are selling the Kermite at if I want to buy Kermite. Selling is, if I want to sell those 4 Kermite, these are the prices that people are willing to buy it from me. I am selling it to them at these prices, and I have a choice. So even on this one station, I can sell my 4 Kermite for 625 per unit, up to the maximum of 10,000, 10,407. If I have 11,000 of them, this guy's only going to buy 10,407. That's it. So I could have 20,000, I could have 100,000, doesn't matter. He's only going to buy 10,000, but he's willing to pay 625. As opposed to this guy who will buy 20,000, but he's only willing to pay 150. So will this guy's trying to buy 100,000 at 20. This guy is trying to, I would imagine he knows that he could buy it for 20 and turn around and sell it for more. So that's probably just a setup. You lose money on that deal. No one's going to do that. And just so you can see that, so if I go, say I want to sell this, just to show how that works. See, it tells me $6.25 is the best price in the areas that I can sell to, that I can see. $6.25 is the best price. There's two people with $6.25. So I could sell it. I know that in general, this is about 7. In the region that I can see, this is 0.7% below the best price, which is $7.25. 20 is the best price. Yeah, there's these guys at $6.35. So theoretically, I could fly out to $6.35, fly out to these guys, and sell it. Now, mind you, I can't sell it here and it automatically gets delivered. I have to go out there. So this is the stock market. Literally, this is how the stock market works. If you get used to this and everything, what I just explained is the stock market. And by the way, I used to be a stockbroker. So it makes sense to me. It looks confusing to people until you get used to it. And always got to remember, this is what you're paying to buy it. This is what you're getting to sell it. I hope that makes sense for people. And you get a choice of who, and it's like the stock market. There are different people at different prices that are willing to, if I'm going to buy it, there are different people who are willing to sell it to me at different prices. So they're all selling the same thing. I could pay, if I want to buy Kernite, I could pay $14.01. But why would I do that when I can buy, if I only need, say, 10 of them or 100, if I need 10, I could pay $1,400, but I could just as easily pay $750 from this guy who's selling it for one. He's got 126 of them that he'll sell me for $705. Why would I not buy it at that's a good price? Why pay double that if I don't need it? Or I could buy, if I needed 200, I could buy 120 or all of them from this guy for $750, or this one for $660. This is all at the same place. I don't have to go anywhere different for this. These are the prices all right here. I could buy this guy's for $660 all day long. I could buy 2,000 of them there, and if I still need more, then I could buy this one for $750, and then there's another one for $1,000. I don't have to pay $14.99 to buy. Just cheaper prices. And if I wanted to do that, say I want to buy. Mind you, nothing happens until you confirm it. It's telling me $14.99 is 138% above the regional average. I don't have to buy it for that price. I know that there's a different price here. So I could instead buy it for $705. Now, this is 11% above the regional average. There are somewhere, overall, there may be someone with, well, there it is, the $660. This guy's selling it for $660. So I could buy his for $660, which is still 4.2% above regional average. So someone out there not too far away from me is selling it for even less than this, slightly less. But they may not have. If I need 50,000 of them, I'm not going to get it all. So I hope that makes sense for people, for anyone who's new to the game and trying to understand the market a little bit better. Yes, this is basically, well, it's not even just the commodities market. Stocks, bonds, everything that is traded when we say the stock market, that's bonds, that's commodities, that's futures, options. They all work on that same exact principle I just showed. So if you're talking about soybeans, you're talking about IBM, you're talking about an option, you're talking about buying a bond. Everything works on exactly the same principle that I just explained. Real world actual finance works exactly like I just showed you. It's just on much smaller, much different numbers. So instead, I mean, it's the same thing with BitChute or Dogecoin. They're all doing the same exact thing. The difference may not be as obvious, and you may not be able, most people are looking at Yahoo Finance, and you're only seeing one price. You're only seeing maybe the average price, or you're seeing the price of the person who has the most. Like, again, I'll go back to this. I should make this a whole separate thing since I do know the markets, but again, I'm just going to go to antimatter. Real simple. So when you go to Yahoo and you're looking at Yahoo Finance and say you're looking at IBM or POW, P-O-W-W, which is actually POW is the same thing as this. POW makes ammo. It makes ammunition, which this is ammunition. Okay, medium charges. These are bullets. POW, real world, P-O-W-W, it's on the NASDAQ, does the same thing. They make bullets. Okay. And so there may be, this would be, instead of saying this is Moon 11, this might be Shearson Lehman. And this might be E-Trade. And this guy might be one of the other trading houses. Doesn't really matter. So that's what they're all doing. And so you as the consumer may only see this guy. Because he's what you're seeing on the stock market when you look at CNN and, even CNN or Yahoo Finance, you're going to probably see this guy at 94. That's not necessarily where the rest of the market is. There are people above and below, but he's got 722,000. You're going to see that. This one has 1 million. You're probably going to see that on the tickers down there because that's the big market. That's the biggest people in the market. You're more likely going to see that when you see the nightly news and all that. But what's happening in the stock market, brokers, guys like me, when I used to work in the stock market, we're looking at a machine kind of like this that's telling us, okay, this is what all the different institutions, all the banks and all the brokerage firms, this is what everyone else is doing in between. The public doesn't see that. Brokers see this. And we get to see all the different prices, and we can even make orders in between all those different prices and say, hey, I'm going to go in at, let's assume that the only two prices were 94 and 95, like these two right here. Okay? Just 94 and 95. And I could make an order, and I could put in an order at 94.50, which is right in between them. So that's how the stock market, and that's the same thing whether it's oil or soybeans, whether you're buying a stock, whether you're buying an option, a bond, it's all the same principle. Every single market works that same way. They all work the same way. That is the real world. That's what you just don't see it that way. Brokers are trained to see it that way and to read it that way. And it all happens in real time, very, very fast, very, very fast. That's why you see these tickers. That's people in the real world. When you see a ticker, it's the same idea. These are real people who are saying, I'm willing to do X, Y, Z. I'm either going to buy, or I'm going to sell, or I'm going to offer it to someone to be able to buy it from me or to sell it for me at X amount. Here's the price I'm willing to go to, or this is how many of these things I'm willing to sell. 722,000 at 94. I'm willing to sell you 722,000 of these at 94. This guy's willing to sell 22,000 of them at 95. They don't care. If you see the price and you say yes, they don't care what everyone else is doing. It may or may not sell at that price, but that's the price. And that price has a certain amount of time. It either will or will not get filled over time. So, and sometimes the market will move because, well, there's only 6,500 here. If someone buys all 6,590, this order goes away. He sold all of them that he had. He doesn't have any more to sell. This order disappears. So now you no longer have that choice. The next choice might only be 108 because there's no more. Until someone else comes into the market and says, no, I'll sell it for 95 instead of 108. So sometimes you get filled because there's no one else at this price. So the price will jump. And that's where you get to see this. This is where it's trending over time. As orders get filled and people buy and sell, these are the different prices. So, as an example, when it was on January 15th, there was no more at the 90. So people had to buy for 122 because all the people who were selling at 90 got sold. So the next price was 122. Everyone had to pay 122 because there was no one else offering it for less. Then somebody decided to make more and they sold it for 85. So the guy who had all whether he filled and sold all the ammo at 122 or not doesn't matter. There was no more at 90. There was no one else in between 90 and 122. So everyone had bought all of it at 90. There was no more except for this guy who was there at 122. And if you wanted it, you had to pay 122, and people did. Then a bunch of other people decided to make some more, and the price dropped down because now you didn't have to pay 122. You could go to someone else and buy it for cheaper. And so they did. And that's why the price went to 85. And as you can see, there's usually people who are buying, who have enough of it around that the price is usually kind of sort of around 90-ish. But every so often, all the cheap prices, all the bullets at the cheap price get bought. And there's always that one guy, or a couple people who have higher prices at like 114, 122, 100. They're just there. And when everyone else sells out, there's no more left, or someone makes a really big mistake, they are there and bang, they get filled because they're the only ones left. I hope that makes sense. Think of it as you go to your grocery store, you want to buy a loaf of bread. There's 3 loaves of bread. There's a loaf of bread, there are 2 loaves of bread for $1. And 1 loaf of bread is $5. There's 4 people who are coming on up. And the first person grabs the first loaf of bread and they're like, okay, I'll buy it for $1. They're all the same loaves of bread. First person grabs the loaf of bread, it's $1, bang. There's only 2 loaves of bread left. Next person comes and grabs the one at $1. There's 1 loaf of bread. There's still two people who want that loaf of bread. It's $5. One person goes, I don't want bread at $5. I want it at $1. I will wait until someone makes more bread for $1 to buy it. I don't need it. The other person may say, the last person may say, but I must have bread right now. I have no choice. I need to have it right now. So I will buy that bread, even though it's at $5, and there will be someone who eventually will make more bread, and it may be cheaper, maybe, doesn't always have to be, but I would expect someone's going to make more. But since I don't have the choice, I need it now, I will pay $5. So the price went from $1 to $5 because there is no more. At the same time, it could be the two people were standing there and waiting. And maybe someone in the store goes into the back and they go, oh, you know what? We got in storage, we have one more loaf of bread. But this is $3. So they bring it out, or they're smart, and they realize everyone's buying bread right now, so they jack up the price a little bit. So they come out with, even though it was worth $1, they say, hey, I've got a loaf of bread, it's worth $3. So now those two people now have a choice again. There's a loaf of bread at $3, there's a loaf of bread at $5. They can buy it at $3 or $5, or they can wait until someone makes more and it comes out at maybe $1 or maybe $2. That's the stock market. I can't make it more simple than that. And that's what you're seeing in this game, but that's what you see in the real world. It works on exactly the same principle, which is why I'm excited to do this and to play that, because I understand the principles. Making it happen is a little harder, and there's other things that taxes and manufacturing and production costs and transportation costs, they all play into that market risk. You know, someone's going to try and hijack you got a freighter full of whatever, and you need to get it from here. So as an example, I have to sell in the store there. So for me to sell this in this place, which is 3 jumps away, I have to actually have the bullets there. So I have to take them from where I am and go 3 jumps and bring it there. But this space, which I happen to know, is a high risk zone or higher risk zone. It's a 0.5. It's a low sec area. I could have my bullets stolen from me. How much does that mean I'm going to charge more? Because I have to be able to replace my truck and all the bullets in case it gets stolen. So maybe I won't sell it for $94. This guy's selling at $94. This guy's selling at $134. Maybe his truck got stolen before, and so he has to charge $134 because he's got to replace what got stolen from him. So he's raising his price to make up that difference. And again, depending on how many bullets are available, blah, 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 people may or may not buy it for that price, or it may or may never be filled. So, in a nutshell, that's trading on Eve, which I hope makes sense for people. I've tried to make it as real world and make it make sense as much as I can, and why sometimes prices are different than what you think. There's a lot of things that go into it, but these are the basic, very broad ways of looking at it, which I love. And I did this real world, real stocks and bonds. I was a broker for about 10 years, never got sued, did wonderful trades. I made a bunch of money. It was good life. Nowadays, you get sued for everything. So I don't do it anymore. Although I do still follow stocks and bonds like POW, POWW. That's one I own personally. Not telling anyone to go out and buy it. I'm just telling you that's stuff I do now personally as well. But I hope that makes the market in EVE make more sense and why I'm looking to do it. Olanli says it makes sense. Good. Then I'm happy. Again, this is part of why I do the live stream. This is what I kind of do in my political commentary on Sundays at 2:30 on No Sound Bites Allowed. It's the same kind of thing, except I do it with politics. Same kind of idea. I try and break it down, make it make sense. Talk about how it works. But that's trading in a nutshell. And as I continue to do live streams, as I build up my corporation in the game and my friends, we're going to be doing more of that. We're going to be building stuff. We're going to be selling it. You'll be able to see us do it real time, and hopefully we'll make money. One of the problems about doing it live stream is our competitors will see everybody, well, depending on how many people will actually pay attention to the live stream, they're going to see us doing it. They're going to see the prices. They're going to see our costs. Sometimes. I'm not crazy. Sometimes they'll see our costs. Sometimes we're going to show everyone what our cost is and how much it costs and how we're going to do the stock market in some cases, so that because I'm not crazy, I want to make a profit. So I'm not going to show my competitors everything I'm doing, because you do that and it's like, well, that doesn't make any sense. They'll just go, oh, is that what he's doing? No problem. We will take advantage of it. So I'm not going to tell everything, but there will be examples that we're going to show and go like, okay, this is how the market works. This is how much it costs. This is how we figured out the cost. This is my break-even price. This is how risky it is to sell it. And this is where the market is. So here's how my price is versus what everyone else's price is. Bang. So I'll explain it all. Hopefully that'll be interesting for someone. People will watch it. We'll see. No, I'm definitely not going to give away Olanli. I'm sorry, I'm tongue twister. I'm getting used to the name. I'm not going to give away all my secrets. But I do think it's important to tell people some of it so that you could literally use the same principles, the same understanding in the real world, in real investments, and make money for yourself. Taking your time, learn what you're doing, learn the real world companies, but the same principles will always work. And it does the same thing, real world. So I do, and since I do understand it and I did it for a living, and I was licensed and federally licensed and all, I want to make sure that I represent it properly so people can go and make the right, if they use the right principles, they'll be able to make money in the real world. And that, to me, is worth not making as much money in the game if they learn how to understand the principles and they're able to undercut me, and they'll take away some of my profit, and in the real world, they get to make any kind of money because they understand it better. You know what? I can sleep at night every night, happy. I'd rather lose at the game and help people win at life. If that's, you know what? I can sleep at night all day long. As is, I'm miserable at playing these games anyway, so I don't care. Buy one, get one half price. Return, wait 1 week. Buy with open box discount. Yeah, right. I mean, all that stuff, yeah. And that all plays into the different ways. But so I'm trying to make it less complicated to understand the basics. It gets way more complicated as the more you understand about it, the more complex it becomes, but you'll understand how come. It's like playing this game in the first place. It looks really complex and you're like, oh my God, I'm overwhelmed. And trust me, at times I'm overwhelmed in playing this game. 9 days. It's been 10 years since I played it last. It's 9 days. I'm trying to absorb it all again and understand it in the new things. It gets overwhelming, absolutely. But like in real life, the more you take your time, you get to understand it, and all of a sudden, you're able to look at these things in very complex ways, and you go, but it makes sense. I get it. Because you want, with the building blocks, 2 plus 2 equals 4, 2 times 2, 2 plus 2 is 4, 2 times 2 is 4, 2 squared is 4. It's the same thing, same principles, build, 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 bang. But hopefully that all makes sense. And it's kind of what I do. And again, because I don't mind plugging myself on my own live stream. No sound bites allowed. That's tomorrow, Sunday, 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard. If you're interested in politics, there you go. And you get to tell me what you think. I'll tell you what I'm seeing out there and what I think, and you can tell me, Mike, you're absolutely wrong. Perfectly fine. I don't mind. I love it. Tell me why I'm wrong, or tell me what you see. Tell me something that I didn't pay attention to that I should be. I do it I've been doing it for 15 years. Please, come on down. If that's something you're into. And if you're not, I play video games. Badly. I play video games badly. Hey, there you go. Yeah, Al, I know. I know you're being cheeky, but, and like I said, I love it. But that's me being somewhat serious in the comedy of me playing the game. It's funny because I was talking to a couple people in Poland the other day, and, we were talking about the border over there in the Ukraine, and I'm playing the game. I was talking to someone yesterday or the day before, and they were asking me about when I lived in Moscow. Because a lot of people don't realize, well, and why would you? I speak Russian. And in fact, I had a Russian player, or at least a member of who was Russian, in the audience. And he was typing in Cyrillic, in Russian. And so it's popping up on the screen. It was a day or two ago. And I was actually reading the Russian very badly. It's been a couple decades, so my Russian is really bad. But I do speak Russian. I can read Russian really bad. I read like a third grader. But I was reading the Russian and deciphering the writing into English as best as I could remember. And I was, verbalizing the Cyrillic on the screen as best I could. So it's kind of fun. It was like, and everybody who was watching at the time were really surprised. They're like, no, you really do know Russian. I'm like, yeah, I really do know Russian. I really lived in Moscow. I really was there for a year and a half. I speak Russian. I can barely read Russian. I can read and write Russian barely. I won't starve to death. Don't, you want me to write down something scientific, forget it. You're out of luck. If you're asking me, how do you get to the store? Can I get a loaf of bread? Yes, I can get you that. I can help you order at a restaurant. off the menu, on reading the menu or off the menu. Which again, I say, hachapuri, one of the best dishes. 3 different types of hachapuri. People don't realize that in Russia, it's a regional dish, really good. 3 different types, 3 different regions make the same dish. It's called hachapuri, in the same, it's the same word, but depending on where you are in Russia, or what Americans think of Russia, the CIS, Commonwealth of Independent States, or the old Soviet Union, the SSSR, depending on where you live, Ukraine, Riga, Latvia, Moskva, Russia proper, it means something different. In Georgia, it means something different depending where you live. But it's really great. And hinkali, oh, I like hinkali. Really good. Anyway, just saying, if you like different foods, you like different cultures, nothing like that. And surprise, surprise, this old 53-year-old man lived in Moscow, speaks Russian, knows different foods, and loves different foods from a totally different country, totally different system, different culture altogether, and had a great time. And I got lots of stories about that. And sometimes while we're playing the game, I talk to people about it. Oh, your dad's Russian, saved. Yeah. You know what? I actually was speaking, funny story, and then I'll let you guys go. But funny story, because I'll be at 5 hours and just by the time I finish this. And thank you, everyone, for stopping in, paying attention, watching me, laughing, which I'm perfectly okay with. Laughing at me doing dumb things, getting blown up, finding out tips and tricks and seeing different things about the game and enjoying it for yourself, whether you play or you enjoy watching people play, or maybe you just enjoy hearing me talk about weird topics out of the blue. I was in Soviet Georgia. This was back in 91. And they started their civil war. True story. This was in Komsomoldia, was the prime minister. He got kicked out by the students and the people, went up to the north of Soviet Georgia, Georgia. He rallied the people, said, get your swords and your pitchforks and go to war. And they did. They did. And so it was really tense time. I was working out there, and I remember we had me, a former member of the KGB who was a business partner, a member of the secret police who was a business partner of my company, and a couple of other guys. We were all at a meeting, and we were coming back into town so they could drop me off at my hotel where I lived. And on the way, we got stopped by a faction, a totally opposite faction of our, the KGB and the secret police. The opposite faction had a roadblock, and they stopped us. And this is really crazy. So we're like, okay, and when I say roadblock, I mean they've got a couple of Jeeps, they've got some M60 machine guns, the equivalent, pointing directly at us. There's about half dozen troops there, all of them with Kalashnikovs and AK-47s pointing right at us. We're about to quite possibly, quite realistically, die or be thrown into a gulag and never be seen again. Both were very, very real options. And I was particularly drunk, because we all were. It was a meeting. It's a meeting in Soviet Georgia in 91. We were drunk. And so the secret police got out, was talking to the captain of that unit, because we were out after curfew and we were in the wrong part of town. And they're like, okay, we're hauling you guys away, and if you say no, we'll just shoot you dead. And they're saying this all, mind you, none of this is in English. I understood how to speak Russian, and I could barely understand Soviet Georgian. It was still tough. I was still learning it. I learned all these languages by ear. It was tough. But I understood a little bit. So I knew it wasn't good. It was a bad situation, but couldn't really figure it out, and I was drunk. And so then I remember I go and I said, so they had their conversation, and then they come to me in the backseat of the car and tell me, roll down the window. Tell me, come on, get out, come on. So I get out the car, and he goes, okay. And I believe the conversation went, Mujorek. And I was like, what was it? Not Maladets. Might have been Maladets. Mujorek. Maladets. Si Mujorek. Which sounds really simple. And I'm probably saying it with the wrong accent right now. And I think I got one of the words wrong. So it was Mujorek, Maladets, si Mujorek. Which essentially means, how you doing? And I'm doing great. How are you doing? Pretty simple. And then, as that turned out, that saved my life. Being able to say, to understand, how are you doing? And to say, I'm fine. How are you? The captain and all of his troops broke out laughing their asses off. And I'm like, in English, like, what's going on? What's so funny? And I'm also drunk at the time. And they're like, get back in the car. Get back in the car, American. Literally, they're like, in English, get back in the car, American. Okay, whatever. I get in the car. They laugh. They have a couple more words. They get in the car. They drive into town. We drive into town. When they're dropping me off at the hotel, and by the way, I'm going to say happy birthday in 1 second. As they're dropping me off in the hotel where I lived at, I said, so what was that all about? What the hell just happened? Why is everyone laughing at me? So they go, okay, well, we can tell you now because, we're not there anymore. But so that was the opposition from the Civil War. They were going to either take us away or kill us. And I had to get out the car and I had to tell them, well, you can't kill us. We were at a meeting. And the reason why we're out after curfew is because we had the American with us and we have to take him back. And they said, wait a minute, you got an American? I'm like, yeah, see, that black guy. He's an American. They're like, what? He's an American? He looks African. Because everyone who's black looks African. It's just true. In Russia, if you're black, in Moscow, Moscow, Georgia, you're African, you're not an American. If you're in that country. And so they looked at him like, no, he's, swear to God, up and down, yeah. Talk to him if you want to. Ask him anything in English. He's an American. Okay. And he speaks Georgian. Goes, what? Like, swear to God, the guy speaks Georgian. That's why he's here. He's here to do business with us. That's why we were at a meeting. And he's learning Georgian so he could do the business deal with us. That's why we were out. We're celebrating because he's figuring out Georgian. And they're like, you're kidding. That's why they came over to the car. That's why they made me get out the car. That's why they asked me that in Georgian. Nothing crazy, but they made it real basic and simple. And they knew I knew that. And so they asked me. And so I answered, probably with a Moscow American English accent, probably. And so I answered them. And it made them crack up. They were laughing because it's absolutely true. Look, there's a black American, which is like crazy for them at the time anyway. And he speaks Georgian. You couldn't pay money for that. And because it was because we were being so honest mostly about why I was in the country, they laughed their asses off and they were happy and they said, okay, fine. You know what? But don't be out on the street. We don't want to see you again. If we see you, we'll shoot you as traitors. Get them home. And, funny as hell. And so that's why they were laughing at me, especially when they told me get in the car in English. And I'm like, what's going on in English? So they understood. No, he really is American. It's my native language. And so they said, and so I kind of sobered up a real bit. And I said, so wait a minute. What would have happened if I screwed up? What if I didn't say it? What if I got it wrong? What if you asked me something that I didn't understand? He says, you'd probably be dead. What? Yeah, they probably would have killed you and all of us, actually. They would have killed us all right then and there. I'm like, you son of a, don't ever do that to me again. It's like, dude, you're going to get thrown in jail for life. Well, we didn't have anything really to lose here. You're going to jail for life, or they're going to kill you. Or if you screw up, they're going to kill you. Odds were in our favor. Let's go for it. It's like, don't worry about it. You'll be okay. You'll go to sleep, and drink some water, go to sleep. You'll wake up. You won't have a hangover, and you'll be over it. Craziest thing. It's a wonderful experience, and I'm amazed. Yeah, seriously, Roland. Today, I remember that story, and I'm like, that's funny. That's just crazy, stupid, funny. And I'm so happy that I can speak 4 or 5 different languages really, really badly, except for English. But thank God I can speak a couple of languages really bad because it saved my life. And I didn't even know. I had no clue at the moment that I was about to die. They were going to kill me. Straight up, dead. And no clue. And everyone else was just having a ball going, this is so stupid that we actually get away with this. It's so stupid that this is happening. The fate was on our side. It was just, God, no wonder. And we wanted to go out. We went out drinking the next night to celebrate. So, life in Russia. Life in Soviet Georgia at the time in 91. We went out and drank more. Celebrating. We got home earlier. We didn't stay out as late, but we went out drinking the next night to celebrate. I don't know that we necessarily learned our lesson. Other than we, ended the night a lot earlier and, got home safe before curfew. So we learned a little bit, but, we still got drunk. So hopefully, it's a live stream, folks. And this is the old man in the digital world. Crazy stories, bad gameplay that I'm having fun with, talking to you all, and I'm enjoying it. And I hope you do too. This is what this channel is about. And I do it as often as I can. There's no schedule. I do it as often as I can. I try. Tomorrow I'll be on probably after I do my live stream on my main channel, which is more serious. But then at some point tomorrow evening, I'll be back trying to play some more and figure out what I'm doing in the game a little bit more, and have more stories, and we'll have fun talking with each other. That's my goal. So I hope everyone got to laugh at the end of that and enjoy it, because I enjoy that memory. God knows, I really do. Love that time. World was a little simpler, but not safer. Simpler, but it was fun. And Olanli, happy birthday. Happy birthday. You're 53. That's a great age. I'm 53. I'm about to be 54 in April, but I'm 53 now. This is a great time to be alive. It is a good age to be alive. And it's fun because we get to have all these stories and play video games badly. And that's a great thing. And I love it. With that said, folks, I got work to do to get ready for my live stream tomorrow. So it actually makes sense and people get to hear it and it sounds good and I don't seem crazy. And then I'll be back tomorrow night. So with that, I've been on for 5 hours and 6 minutes. I'm at my mark. I want to thank you. I appreciate you. Like, share, save this if you want to. Join us in the game. Use the referral. Get the 1,000,000 skill points. There is no cost on that. You know, play for free like I am. Or just watch. Ask me crazy questions and I'll give you crazy answers. And most of all, have a great life. Enjoy. Have some fun. And I'll talk to you guys very, very